What's up, noobs? Can I say noobers? That's right. Yep. The holy pog. Pog, yes. Pog confirmed. Pog confirmed. Pog indeed. Well, guys, it's time to get back to work, huh? Guess so. Guess that's just how it is, isn't it? Or is it? I promise I will distract you less today. Did you distract me yesterday? I think if you're talking about the ability casting, I think that was very good. And in fact, I actually had because of what we did yesterday. This is not going to surprise you, of course. But because of what you did yesterday, I was finishing up the polishing kit. I was finishing up the polishing kit. Which I was working on yesterday, but didn't want to do it on stream. And I was writing it, type, and then I realized I was doing the same thing that I was doing for the abilities, where I was basically copying and pasting the same thing. So I just made that all one function. Because I'm like, oh my god, this is the same thing. This is the same thing I did for the abilities. I can just make this all one function and then call it 4 times. And I'll make Da Holy proud. So, there you go. Wait, I want to see, how are people... 10,000 reviews already? Oh my god. Oh my god. I'm not gonna lie, I do enjoy... I'm a bit of a Forza player myself. The map looks really cool. 40 hours already? Yo. That was a pre-release review. I don't know. Am I really going to buy a AAA game on release? Dude, they don't even have a trailer? No, okay, I was like, that's based. You don't even have a trailer. I heard that the open world is a bit sparse, just in terms of other cars. I should have complained to Steam as well that the controller took so long to arrive. How is it, though? Does it feel good? Do you have a Steam Deck? Steam Dink? Steam Dork? Mad lad here again, that's right. How's it going, Kaiser? AKA Creole, AKA 1111, AKA God of War 3 Enjoyer, AKA God of War 3 Evangelist, even. It is very nice. Are you even using the trackpads? Never even seen the need for a Steam Deck? Okay. Because I had a Steam Deck and I used my Steam Deck a lot and I never used the trackpads. I understand the point of the trackpads, but I never was I actively tried to use them and I could not find them to be useful. I just could not. They felt so weird. I tried to use them for like aiming when you're shooting. And then like any RTS game, like I fell asleep to stream, now I woke up and you started streaming. That's a that's good gameplay loop. That's good gameplay loop. This is my life now. Okay. So what? I've not used them yet, but the gyro is actually kind of nice. Okay. Yeah, the gyro aim on the Steam Deck was like inconsistent. I'm not sure it's the Steam Deck's fault. I just think a lot of games on the PC didn't have support for it or something. But try that in Horizon. Yeah, gyro aim still seems like a better solution for like aiming in like an FPS or a third-person shooter. PlayStation gyro was always the best. Unbiased reviewer. Okay, this one is done now. I finished this last night, and I went back and I did the polishing kit this morning. This is gonna make you feel very sad, probably, but this is what I did this morning. I wrote all of this. Took me like a half hour or something, copying and pasting all this. But now I have a dictionary for all of my rarities. I'm sure there's a better way to do it, but I was too lazy to figure it out. I think the only real use for a trackpad is you have used like Steam Big Picture or something in the web browser. Then why are there two? Just have one then. I don't know. They add like I like the vision behind it because that's like the main thing. But like, yeah, I don't know. It seems like the main reason you would want to have a trackpad is for like RTS games or something. Can you not populate that programmatically? Oh, I'm sure you can. I'm absolutely sure you can, but I'm too lazy to figure it out. Okay, brittle shells. Oh. Okay. This is, yeah. It's gonna take some work. What else is there? Membership card. Coin. Maybe I do like coin cost. I just often focus on such tactile ways of playing, like DualSense haptics are so amazing. I'm ready to play PC games wired with DualSense just to experience it. What is DualSense? What does that even mean? Like I've heard of it, I just don't know. Is that like just is that just like advanced the like controller vibration or something? Coin factor. I'll just do cost factor. Do cost factor. Coin factor. Coin. Player. Cost. Cost factor. Stacks. Probably additively, because stacking additively is better, but affects it's easier to implement. There's no reason for it to stack multiplicatively. Stacking multiplicatively is to avoid like insane values. Like evasion. You don't want to have 120% evasion. But this is fine. Cost, player cost factor. Coin cost, coin expenditure, coin spent, spend factor. I don't know. Haptic vibration that is very precise and can even recreate sounds. What? That sounds kind of weird. That sounds kind of weird, but I also was never a console gamer, so I don't think my controller can even vibrate. Call it tariffs. No, it's supposed to. Tax. Uh, coin spend. No, that's too long. I think this has to be one word. I guess I have mana cost. Coin cost. Coin. Coin. Let's go to the source. Spend. Or price. Price? Bill? Discount? Well, it might be more though. Discount. Discount would be a good one. Player discount. Coin discount. Player coin discount. But I want to leave it open to amplifying it. It's tariff. The tariff. Premium, pay, cost, demand, discount, estimate, appraisal. Shop. Price. Maybe just price. Coin price factor. Should be fine. It's kind of long, I know, but I just wanted to write that. Okay. Thesaurus useful. Now I need to make my membership card. It should be pretty simple though. Oh, this is globals. I need to make this in here. My player script. Player. Where is it? I put it after coin factor. Coin factor, coin. I think it was like here. On ready var coin price factor float equals globals dot player coin price factor. Set. Whenever you set it, wait, what is this? If coin is less than value. Oh, this is when I'm spending it, right? So if you're spending or if you're gaining it, then the coin factor applies, but if you're losing it, it doesn't, obviously. Price factor. Oh, yeah. Yeah, maybe I could just do player price factor, but I wonder, like, I'm always in my head, I'm thinking, well, what happened to my camera? Why is it so dark? It was so bright before. Why is it so dark now? Is it just sun? I think it's just the sun. Let me open the... You know what I might do though, actually? Hold on. This fucking light, dude. This light is such a pain in the ass. I tell you what. I tell you what, bro. This fucking light. Oh, that's hitting my ceiling. Okay. Now it looks like I have the sun just on the right side. Just on this side. Hmm. You're missing out. DualSense gameplay is almost like a totally different experience. Basically, now you can buy DualSense for PC. There are lots of games that actually fully support. Well, I mean, yeah, I can appreciate that. Though, I mean, all my favorite games I just play on the keyboard, anyways. Wait, what if I do this? Oh, could be worse. It's not amazing. I just don't want to have my face lights on for like 11 hours because I'm pretty sure I'll go blind. Oh my gosh, did you guys see that? The chat just like exploded. The stream chat. That was so funny. Hmm. Could use the smaller one. Hmm. I think this is not going to work. Now I have still the same problem. Well, wait. Now I'm illuminated from both sides. Oh. Let's see how this feels. I just can't. I can't use my face lights for 11 hours. It's just gonna destroy my eyes. I might just make this price factor. Shop price factor. Especially games like Returnal, the same new GOWs, Uncharted, Astrobot really feels like a new gaming generation. You played Returnal? Dude, I feel like I haven't found anyone else who's actually played Returnal. Like none of my friends, I'll be like, oh yeah, like it was a pretty not big, I guess, in the sense of like a lot of players, but like it's a substantial game, and I feel like no one has played it. It's a good game. It's hard. It's really hard, but it's fun. Shop price factor equals value. Globals dot. There. I'll have to try it sometime. I don't know. I guess I don't know if I can afford to just buy a DualSense. Those things are like $100 or something. How much is a DualSense controller these days? PS5 controller. 66? No, 75. 84. 74. Yeah, I don't know. Not very cheap, no. At that point, you might as well just buy a PlayStation. You know, you get a discounted PlayStation along with your DualSense controller. Might as well. What is wrong with this? Oh yeah. Got to put on the enemy, but it's basically just going to be a dummy variable. Doesn't matter. Have to always make all of these the same for enemies so that when they pick up an item, the game doesn't lose their brain. I missed their streamer, first time watching it. What did we do around here? Oh my god. First time watching? This is maximum hate stream. Maximum hate stream. It's worth it apart from the amazing features. It's also probably the most comfortable out there. Well, so when I was shopping for a controller just for my computer, people said that the PlayStation controllers have like mixed, like have inconsistent compatibility with PC games. Whereas like an Xbox controller is going to be very consistently compatible. That's why I didn't get a PlayStation one. I bought an Xbox one. I got the, what is it, the Pro or something, which also was not, which wasn't cheap, but also there's something that weirds me out about having the two sticks right next to each other. The more I hold this controller, the more I realize how sweaty hands I have. How does my keyboard survive that? Yeah, now that it's starting to get warmer here, my mouse is getting sweat deposits much quicker. I just cleaned it and I'm already gonna have to clean it again probably today. Keyboard is not so bad though. My body doesn't produce sweat. I'm too white. Don't know how much that has to do with it, but okay. Shop price factor. This isn't going to, we can't implement this right now, but we can make an item that references it. Where's my, oh, there it is. Here we go. I have both Xbox gamepad and PlayStation gamepad. They both kind of suck. Wired's fine. I don't really have problems. I mean, like with games, like compatibility with games. You're talking about all games that are related to PlayStation, so it's not surprising that those all work perfectly. But, like Steam differentiates between the two inputs. And I was concerned that there would be some games that I would want to play that like maybe didn't have as good compatibility with PlayStation. People will make like control schemes and stuff, but also anecdotally, like one time I was trying to play a game with my friend who tried to use his PlayStation controller and it like did some weird stuff. Like it made it set his microphone. It made our voice. He was on Discord and it used the controller's microphone. Just like he fixed it, but it was like kind of weird. Why is it using the controller's microphone? Membership card. This is a scarce item. Membership card. Membership. Ship. And then we need to go to here. Make our seed. Passive. Played all the games with DualSense, not only PlayStation ones. Mm-hmm. Shop price factor is, what is it? 20%, so 0.8. Oh, it's additive stacking though. How am I going to make it additive? What? Minus? Wait, I don't think it can be additive because then it's going to be, we could make it a negative percent. So you gain money. I don't know about that one. I bought my Xbox gamepad and PlayStation gamepad. Oh yeah. Played all the games with DualSense, like Alan Wake, E-Ring, Dark Souls 3, Stalker 2, BG3, Kingdom Come. Well, okay. Maybe I should, maybe next time I'll get, maybe next time my controller breaks, I'll go for a PlayStation one. Added but only stacks up to 4? Right, dude. Nah, we're not doing that. Come on, man. Fuck that. No. Oh, it only stacks up to 4. Come on, we're not lame. We're not lame. We gotta let the player do what they want. If they want to have 10 membership cards, they should be able to have 10 membership. We should just make it stack multiplicatively. That's just how it is. 0. I just need to write here. it's a little bit more annoying to implement stacks multiplicatively, FX multiplicatively. What do builds look like? Is it like Dota where you can build magic builds or physical builds or other types of more complex synergies? If so, do you have any cross-build items? Most items are cross-build. But not to the example that you're talking about. It's because there's a lot of important things to have. So for example, well, I guess sort of in that way. I don't want to. There's definitely attack focus builds or ability focus builds, but I think that just like separating them, I really don't want players to have the experience where they like see an item and it's like, oh, that's an attack item. Like it's not useful at all. I want there to be some builds for ability focus where some of the attack items would be useful. So for example, one of the best items in the game. So it's not that Mania. So this is one of the best items in the game. You have to craft it out of one of the like legendary items and these other ones. So very difficult to get. But it's kind of like troll ulti. So with fervor. So you have fervor, and as long as you have fervor stacks, which last 5 seconds, you cannot die. So even though this doesn't like, it's not going to help you deal more damage as a spell build, this could still be a viable way to gain survivability if you're doing a caster build. I'm going to leave stream open, but I think I actually need to lie down. I'm so tired. You should definitely do that. I'm not going to make the same joke I made last night, but I'm thinking about it. You know what I mean? What? A nap? What? Get out of here. This is a no nap zone. Yeah, this should be. Oh no, that's fine. No nap zone. So an in-between build. Well, I think that my goal is to make all builds in between builds. It's just that the game I'm hoping to build the game. I'm hoping to build the game like to have lots of different dimensions to it. Like there's a lot of different problems to solve. I think, for example, like in Risk of Rain 2, which I don't know if any of you have played that. I think Paul has at least played it. But in Risk of Rain 2, basically all of your problems can be solved if you just have a shit ton of damage. And actually, having a shit ton of damage is the best way to solve all of your problems. Not exactly, but like generally, if you're playing Risk of Rain 2, this isn't even my like idea. This is someone else's idea, someone who has played a lot more Risk of Rain than me, but I agree with it. But there's this idea that in Risk of Rain there's like three priorities in that are in order. The first one is damage, the second one is mobility, and the third one is survivability. And damage always comes first. Damage is always the best way to deal with issues, by just simply destroying the issue before it threatens you. And if you can't do that, then avoiding the issue is good. And if you can't do that, the final option is to try to survive it. But it's not Risk of Rain is not really built. You can do it, but like a lot of the survivability in that game is, I don't think it's a mistake. It's just like something that I don't like about it is that there's a very clear hierarchy, you know. I'm not trying to do that. How many of these items are already done? Every item with a green check mark is completed. So out of 115, I think there's only 5 left that need to be implemented. The nap hate must stop. If you like napping, nap all you want, but napping does not work for me. Napping actively, every time that I've taken a nap, I have regretted it eventually. Over the course of my whole life. Okay. My membership card. My membership card. So yeah, the hope is to have the radical, a radically not like radically uh complex item system. There are very, very, very few items that just give you like plus 10 armor. There's some that are like that, but most are not. Most have like conditions or something. Naps are complete bait. Taking a nap is just slipping the game with DR. Exactly. I don't know what that means, but I think you're right. I agree that naps are a bait for my... Okay, so this is 0.8. So this is where it gets funny, because if I want to amp the item, so on pickup, this is where things get goofy. So we need to holder dot what was it? Shop price factor times equals, but we need to amp the item according to our item amp thing, which is usually about 17%. So holder dot shop price factor times equals, but we can't just do 0.8 times one the item amp, because that will actually make it worse. That will make it worse, the item worse. So what we need to do is we need to do one minus shop price factor, and then multiply that by holder dot item amp. So this is then 0.2, and then we amplify it, and then we do 1 minus that. So 1 minus shop price factor times holder dot item amp. There we go. That's good. So that should be good. And then on drop, we have to undo that. So this should be divide equals. And then the really fun part is this, which is if you have the item already and you need to amp it, then we need to give them more shop price factor or a shop discount while they already own the item, according to whether the item is whether you're increasing how strong it is or decreasing how strong it is. So the way I do this, since it's multiplicative, is I forgot to do this. How much space do I have here? Hold on. 46 gigabytes. 1 sec. I forgot I made all these shorts. Maybe I'll release them at some point. Delete that. I have to make some space on my hard drive. Delete that. We don't need that. March. That was 50 gigabytes. Oh my god. Okay, we should be. Gotta empty my trash though. Where are we at now? 236 gigabytes. Let's go. Okay. Anyways, first we have to divide out our previous shop factor or price factor. So we do divide to set it back to what it is normally, which is going to be this. 1 minus shop price factor, yeah, times holder.item amp. So now we're back to whatever it was before we even had the item. And then we have to multiply this by 1 minus 1 minus. So it's very similar to previously. But this has to be holder.item amp plus. Now we have to increase it or decrease it depending on our amp delta. Is the change in our item amp. And that should be good. Let's see what we got. Need to fill out the forms. Membership card. Scarce. Decreases all shop prices by 20%. Okay. Oh. Oh, it should be shop, not coin. Globals. Shop price factor. There we go. .8. 1. Now if we pick this up, yeah, okay, that's good. If I drop this, if I drop this, if I pick it up, beautiful. Perfect. Perfect. First try. First try. Let's go. All right, membership card done. Well, the hard part's going to come later when I actually have to implement shop prices. But before I implement shop prices, I need to have shops, which I don't have yet. So do that later. But membership card done. Metal detector. Gain one of the following items. Discarded. Oh, okay. I can do that. Oh, this was originally supposed to... This was originally supposed to make it so that you could only gain those items. I wonder why I made it an act. I think it's just because I wanted more active items. I don't know if I actually care about that. Well, this is much easier to do. This is much easier to do. Oh, you know what I just realized? Every time I make a new item, I have to put it into my globals list now. Okay, let's do that. Membership card, copy path. Oh, it should just be the resource. Yeah. This is one of the. This is actually the main downside because I'm definitely going to forget to do this sometimes. Toolbox. And oh, comma. Space. This is going to be an issue. Did I what was it called? Forest camo. Yeah, forest camo is in there. What about polishing kits? Polishing kit is in there. Okay. Yeah. Now Entrox is laughing. What a fool. Or no, it wasn't Entrox. It was the Holy who made a comment about that. This is why you don't do this stuff. That's why you don't hard code it. Anyways. Okay. So this is a scarce item. Scarce. Script, not script. Resource. Metal detector. Detector. Okay. Just gotta get in the habit of doing this. Wait, oh, globals. Need to go to globals. There. This is the life now. This is the life. I mean, having more active is good. Don't get me wrong. Always can use more active items. It's very imbalanced right now. Resource. I want a scene. Wait, did I put it in here? There. Metal detector. This is my favorite streamer? Yo, Unlucky Bacon. You're here so early. I don't know if I believe there's a lot of streamers that are much more skilled than I am. 1 hour before sleep. Nice. Have you ever watched the stream before you went to sleep? I guess every day that you survive, you did watch it before you went to sleep. But you know what I mean. Don't believe it. Okay. Metal detector. Make the sprite. Scale the sprite. Okay. Yeah, for now I'll just give the item. It's not a big deal. Or I need the active template actually. Cooldown needs to be long though. Cooldown needs to be like 120 or 160. 2 minutes is 120. 180 is 3 minutes. Kind of want it to be like 5 minutes. Maybe, so that'd be like 600. No, that'd be 300. 300 seconds. Oh, I see. Also, I realized that active I just thought of something that we need to implement. I'm messaging the guy who needs to do it. How do you pass signal arguments without using .bind? Oh yeah. Okay, sorry. It's just one of those things where, like, if I didn't write it down, I was just gonna forget about it. Okay, when you activate it, oh, we need a cooldown timer. We first of all need a list. Of these items. Do I want these to be the resources or the pads? Let's make them be... I think if you're going to use this item like 3 times, you'll probably, yeah, we'll make it, because we'll make it the resources. So FPGA. Preload. Where's my discarded FPGA? Craftable or scavenged. Copy path. Constant. What else? What else? Repurpose wire. I'll just call it FPGA. Wire resource. Derelict. Or I'll just call it the blade. My blade. Scrap. We need all 3 scraps though. What is it called? Dubious. And finally, exceptional scrap resource. Okay, cool. And then findable item resources. Well, this can be constant. We'll make this a constant. Now the question is, are all of them going to be the same rarity? FPGA resource, wire resource, blade resource. I might put trash in there too, actually. To dilute it a bit. No. Probably I should make them have weighted probabilities. Yeah, dictionary is not really gonna make it easier. I mean, these should, let me see here. Do you ever hands-on micromanagement or automation? In my opinion, PvE games are more enjoyable when you invest effort into building your character rather than constantly managing individual skill or items. Hands-on micromanagement or automation? When you invest effort into building your character rather than constantly managing individual skills or items. That's, I'm not sure I understand, like, an item where you need to manually use. Oh, I see what you're saying. So you're saying you don't want to have to, you're basically saying that you don't like active items as much. Like the skill is not about using your items, like actively using the items well. It's about like sort of building like passively your character, like building up your character to be like a really, I don't know how, I have like an image in my head, but I don't know how to describe it. But yeah, I think I know what you're talking about. I've never even thought about distinguishing the two. I guess my idea, maybe I'm not characterizing what you're saying properly, but like it sounds like you're not as excited about, like, you don't want to have to like mess around with like activating your items well or whatever. You want to basically, it sounds like you would much rather have like all of your items be passive, essentially. Um like you seem like a survivors enjoyer. You want to play like vampire survivors and and just like have all your stuff be passive or something. Is that right? Maybe that's too narrow a summary of what you're saying. I guess the reason I included active items, well, there's some things that you can't capture as well with passive items, but also I feel like with just I think I would get bored with just like 4 abilities, I guess. Maybe you could have 4 abilities and 1 active item or something. But then you're like forcing people to like choose like what active item you want. I didn't really like that. So it kind of came from that. Like I wanted to have active items because just only having 4 abilities and attack just seemed like not very engaging for me. I wanted to have like more stuff to press. And then I was like, well, I don't want to cap them on 1 item. And I don't want to cap them in an arbitrary amount of items, so here we are. I don't know, does that answer your question? I don't like when you ask do you prefer hands-on micromanagement or automation, like I don't like those two things are not exclusive to me. There should be some depth in some builds, but it shouldn't be a burden in my opinion. Well, to be fair, as soon as you call it a burden, then it makes it a burden, you know? Like, you know what I mean? That doesn't make a lot of sense probably, but it shouldn't be a burden. Like, of course it shouldn't be a burden, but what makes it a burden would be the question. That's what's at stake here, is what makes it a burden. Is it a burden to have? So I mean, the way that it works in this game is you can have as many active items as you want. So let me show you this. I have to write this. This is an array. Whatever. So actually, I think, wait. Oh, right, because it has to be. Here we go. I think actually maybe what I have then would actually satisfy you. Because basically the way it works is you just have 16 item slots and you could make them all passive, you can make them all active if you want. It's up to you. You can have 16 active items. Now, to be fair, having 16 active items is going to be difficult to manage because you basically just have a wheel that you cycle between. So if you don't want to have to micromanage your active items, you can definitely have like 1 or something, or 2 maybe, if you just want to go back between them. But I never wanted to, like, if someone was willing to do that, I don't want to like prevent them from doing it, you know? Like if you really want to if there's like some insane item combo where it's like, yeah, I gotta have like 12 active items, I don't want to stop someone from doing that. I'm just gonna be like, yeah, I mean, it's just going to be annoying to manage, and if you're willing to do that, you can do it. But also, I'm not going to force people to use active items at all. I mean, you don't have to. If you want to have 16 passive items, you can definitely have 16 passive items. It's not a problem. Does that make sense? I don't know if that answers your question. So maybe that's my response to making sure it's not a burden, because that allows the player to decide if it's a burden or not. They get to decide at what point it becomes a burden, and then they can avoid it themselves, you know? If you choose to have 16 active items and you complain to me about having to deal with 16 active items, I would just tell you, drop them, you know? Why did you drop them? I'm trying to figure out some way not to do like 5 if statements. Yes, but again, I lean more towards automation, so I'm not saying I'm not biased or my idea is better. What do you mean though by automation? Automation is such like that word choice is very interesting to me. I don't think about automation Like when I think about automation, I think about like Satisfactory or like survival games or something. I don't think about roguelikes. This is not like I've never thought about automation in the context of this game. Like I don't even know what that would mean. Okay. Something like this should work, right? Like what? Did your message get censored? Something? Like right now I'm just thinking generate a random float, and then if it's less than 0.2, you give him trash. Else, if it's less than 0.4, give them this. Else, if it's less than whatever, just partition the interval between 0 and 1 into however many slots you want, and then make the whatever, what do you call it? Make the partition length. They don't like the random YouTube sounds of shit of code fragments. Can you message me on Discord or something? Oh. IO equals my IO new for item and IO load res files. Item list add item. Oh, this is for the I see. This is for not this. This is for the thing we were working on yesterday. For item in IO.load. Dot load. So the interesting thing is I heard my name earlier. Oh, okay. Yeah, I don't know. I think the thing is the load thing. Does load work on does load work like it you load is something that you work. Oh, it loads it as a resource from the file system. Let me try it. Let me see. Let me see. Let me see. Let me just see what happens when you load it. Like I don't know how that works for folders because you're saying that like you're saying to loop through the folder, right? Yeah. I just want to see can I don't know. I'm just not convinced if I can load that or not. I don't know if I can load folders. We'll see. This is like one folder that I would want. Object null. Or let me do this. Oh, wait. Or maybe... Oh, I kind of see where you're coming from. think this is because it's in here. But if I did slash passive slash ammo belt, yeah, it would be fine. Reminds me like back when I was working in like C, loading loading stuff from the files. I haven't done that in so long. There must be some way to do it. I just don't even know where I would start looking, you know? File formats? Opening stuff in read? Oh my god. I completely forgot about this. Oh, using file access? Object. This looks interesting. Open. Maybe it's open? File access dot open. File access dot open. Let's see. I don't think you need the IO part. I don't know what I don't know what that means. IO. I don't know what that means. Oh, file access dot read. So let's see what our folder is. Empty. Hmm. Directory. Okay. If directory dot open path equals okay. What is a directory? I don't know if this is what I'm looking for. What? Directory dot new. Directory.new. What is a directory? A folder? So is this defined somewhere else? Path? Extension files? I don't think I can spend time working on this right now. Checks if the given path is a folder and then if the path is a folder. Yeah, I just don't know. I don't this is this like I'm confused by what this directory thing means. Like I know it means a folder, but this is presumably a a built-in method for whatever this object is, and it's not clear to me what that object is. What's up, Stiggy Man? What is that? What is that emote? Yeah, I don't think I can. I don't think I can spend time trying to do that right now. Don't think I can do that. I'm not surprised that it's taking more class directory. It's cute. That is what it is. That's true. That is true. Is for an older version of the engine? 3.5, yeah. Why is there not... There's no way they got rid of this. DIR access. Yeah, I think you're right. If I finish the items, I'll maybe take a look at this, but I don't think I can afford to figure this out right now. I don't think I have time to do that. But it's good to know. It's good to know that they're good to know, like, kind of have a lead on where I would start working on this. But I don't think I can do this right now. There's too much other stuff to do. Gonna have to accept the technical debt, I think. Stiggy Man just handing out emotes left and right. How are you doing, Stiggy Man? I haven't seen you around here before. What are you doing here? What are you even doing here? Example that the director access is already what you need. Okay. Yeah, I might take a look at it. I might take a look at it tomorrow morning or something. I'll stop distracting. Well, I mean, I appreciate it. It just, yeah, I think I just have to have priorities. I can't just, like, I think there are some times where, like, having, like, sometimes it's worth it to like change those things. Like yesterday, it made sense to like to go and change that stuff because otherwise it was going to like really slow me down. But like next week before the playtest, But I think it's specifically because I'm like trying to get a bunch of stuff done. Um, well, I'm trying to get a bunch of stuff done before the playtest. Like basically, once I get these like last like 3 items in, I'm not gonna have to worry about it. I mean, eventually I'm gonna have to add more items, and at that point it'll make sense. But like on Twitch or in general, I think. Or wait, what is that? What are you talking about when I asked? Haven't seen you around? Oh, what are you doing here? Oh, yeah, I asked what are you doing here? I don't know, in general. I know, it's kind of a weird question. You can focus on the fundamentals of how the car engine works to the point that you never end up building the car. Yeah, I mean, and it's like, I think it's a skill, not necessarily one that I'm not like a master at, but it's a skill to be able to evaluate. Like, is this something that I can afford to work on right now or not? And I don't think I can do that right now, even though I want to. Like, I do want to fix that. If I was just like doing this for fun, I guess I would do it right now, but there's a time constraint, unfortunately, for now. Okay, so back to the problem at hand. I've preloaded all these things. I think I partition. We don't have priorities at work. We would not get shit done. Yeah, and like sometimes that priority reemerges, you know. And I think later it will. Like probably next time, like when I go back to make items, I'll revisit that. Like when I make the next set of like 100 items, I'll revisit that and rework it. But for now, I think I'm gonna have to just have the band-aid or whatever. Better to make a shit but finished game than to have a masterful game that's never finished. Easier to iterate. Yeah, but it's also, I absolutely agree. But also, if you're planning on making multiple games, you know, I think it's like I definitely have this tendency where like I have this tendency to like just find the solution that I come up with that's not necessarily the best solution. I come up with a solution that I can come up with, which is not often, but sometimes a very like roundabout way of doing something. But it's like something that like I can come up with right now because I don't have access to these other tools. When in reality, like, I mean, that's just those situations are good opportunities. Like when you're being pushed to maybe learn something, you know. So like I don't think you necessarily want. I'm not saying that you are saying this, but you don't necessarily want to like just throw away all of those opportunities. You just have to be careful about which ones you choose. You said you had seen me before. It was my first time in your stream. No. I haven't. I said I haven't seen you before. Sorry, I haven't seen you before. I think after the third item, I would have to write the list manually. I would have automated it. Yes, but also the solution for you is probably more directly at hand than for me. I think I mean when I originally conceived of like that solution, I was like, well, there's probably a better way to do this, and I thought about it for a moment and I was like, can I come up with a better way to do this? And I couldn't. So at that point, I made the decision between do I think that it's going to take more time right now to learn what that better solution is and then implement it? Or is it going to take more time to just do this solution that I have right now? And specifically because, again, I'm on that time constraint. That's why the time aspect is so important, because I'm on that time constraint of like, well, right now I have to prioritize time, unfortunately. Because this just needs to get done, you know? And then after that, I can go back and rework some of these band-aid solutions. I understand what you're saying. Are you a game developer yourself, Stiggy Man? Or what What brings you into the eco stream today? God, no. Oh, okay. That's funny. I think I'm just gonna partition this, and you're just gonna have to accept it and move on. I don't think, because if I want it, basically, I want to map. I want to map a continuous range to a discrete. Oh no, sorry. I want to map a continuous domain to a discrete range or codomain, more specifically. The range will be what is mapped, but the codomain is discrete. And I think, yeah, I think it's just gonna have to be if statements. I just weeb around in SYS admin. Okay, what is SYS admin? Like, what is that? I've heard that term. What does that mean? I just weeb around in SYS admin, and you also post your cute emotes and make us jealous and envious because I don't have any cute emotes. I have these cringe emotes. My cringe emotes. This is how I feel whenever I look at my own emotes. System administrator. Okay, but what is that? The person who manages and runs servers. But what does that entail? Like what is that? Like what does it mean to manage and run servers? Is that like your job or what? Like what is that? I don't know what that means. Or I know what it means, but like I don't know what it entails, I guess. Okay. Really someone that configures and maintains servers for IT, keeps them up to date, provides tools for users of that server. I keep 70 plus Linux servers up to date and secure 24/7 while making sure they perform well and spin up new ones with new services for others at work to use. That sounds like a lot of work. So it's like you're like the server janitor. Well, that's not probably super charitable. You're like the server well, admin, but like the guy who makes sure it works. I don't know. Caretaker. You're the server caretaker. Server janitor comes very close. Honestly, when they're dormant, like a WordPress server, once it's set up, it can kind of just deal with itself. A WordPress server. Yeah, I have no idea. I'm not in that domain at all. So like what are you if you just left those servers without doing your job? Like what would you be afraid of happening? Like security breaches or something? WordPress is just a fancy condensate for how many websites run. Okay. Ntrax is a sysadmin too? My god, they're everywhere. Ntrax coming out as a sysadmin. Sysadmin. Next has 3 major security issues like last 2 weeks, so I had to run around putting out fires. Do you like doing that? Is that fun? So you guys are like Never mind. I'm not gonna say that. um. So when you activate it, we make a random float. Oh yeah, hold on. Let me give me a second to think. Give me 1 second to think. I need to think. I figured it out. All right. I came with a good solution, I think. It's very fun. I get to have admin permissions on my work laptop. Unlike you. What? So you're like you're the big dog. I won't talk back to you anymore. Boss Stiggy man. So you can just ban someone if you want. As someone like if someone fucks with you, you can be like, all right, I'm gonna ban you. I don't know, what is that? What could you do? If you wanted to fuck someone up with your admin permissions, what would that be? It's less fun when it's on fire because usually that means users are screaming at you. Why is this not working? Calm down, Margaret. I just need to fix this damn Apache config. Yeah, and they probably don't understand like what the problem is. Whereas part of sysadmin is that a lot of stuff you did not deploy it. For a lot of stuff you do not deploy it. So when the time comes and you need to update the server, you'll quickly learn all the stupid shortcuts the previous one did. Oh, like I see. You have to like deal with the old stuff, the old shit pile that someone else left. Yes, I can relate to that, but not as a sysadmin. It's like when I'm playing Dota and I like do well in my lane, and then I look in my side lanes to like try to gank them, and then it's like a complete disaster, and I'm like trying to clean up the shit pile that they left there. Yes. Does your medical detector use Euclidean distance? I don't know. What? I don't know. It's just you just use it. I don't know. Linux is amazing. You can install in version 2000 and slowly upgrade it. Damn, so you guys like all know what each other are talking about. I'm like the outsider. Holly, if it was up to me, the servers would run Arch, by the way. Arch. Yeah, yeah, same. Dude, I wish all of my servers were Arch even. Like if I you know what I mean? Yeah. Yeah, I know what you're talking about. Relatable. Okay, here's my plan. I'm going to make I'm gonna make yeah, relatable. I know, relatable. Yeah. Oh my goodness, Arch and Linux, computers, like, dude, computers or what? Nix OS? I know. I was just talking to my cat about Nix OS. Like, my cat is like all like, dude, Nix OS is trash, and I'm like, bro, you're a cat. What are you talking about? Yep. You have the worst combo of chatters. You got the Linux guys. Yeah, I know. You don't have to tell me. Daholy's always trying to derail my programming flow. He's a griefer. He's trying to grief my game, my production timeline. Okay, the plan is to make an array of vectors, and each vector, the x value, is the partition of the partition of the interval between 0 and 1 that captures the probability that you can get that item. And so I will draw a random number, and then I'll loop through the array and see if it falls in the partition in the x value, and if it does, then I'll read the y value. That's what we're doing. So this is what we need. Findable item resources. Findable item map. Kind of. It's not really a map, but it is. I'm going to take this opportunity while you guys are entertaining each other to finish this, because I don't know what you're talking about anyways. So okay, so the first one is, the first element is vector 2, vector 23. Vector 23. The first thing is the interval. Oh wait, oh no, wait, it would be this also has to be a vector, because you can't have intervals. Okay, so this is also a vector too. 0 to, let's make it 0.2 for now. It doesn't really matter. And then the second thing is the trash resource. Oh, can I not? Does this need to be numbers? Vector using floating point coordinates. Ah. Well, I guess, I don't know why I made it a vector. I can just make these arrays, actually, themselves. I don't know why I made it a vector. I was just thinking like, oh, it's multiple values, so make it a vector. But I can just make this an array. Yeah. So it's going to be an array of arrays, where the first thing is an array. This might be going downhill fast. 0.2, 0 to 0.2, and then trash resource. Dude, this is so bad. Are intervals? Intervals aren't interval. No. Interval tweener. Data. String. What are I want to see a list of all of the classes. There's probably several. Whatever. That's the first one. The second one is 0.2 inclusive. This is the worst part of the Godot docs, is that the search engine is like so useless. It is so bad. You get the most obscure results first. Object is the base class. I want to know what all the classes are. I could make my own resource that is an interval, but I hate this documentation. Makes me feel very sick. Just makes me feel sick. Talk about timers. It's fine. 0.2 to this should be an array as well. Zero 0.2. Let's make it just these three. FPGA wire blade dubious. So I'll make that like 0.2 to, that should be like 80%. And then there's like a 20% chance for the scrap then. 80. No, I need to be 60%. That sounds good. 20% chance for scrap. Each one would be like, there's 4 of them. That's fine. 0.2 to 0.8. We can change this later. And then this is going to be FPGA resource, wire resource, blade resource, oh, that's it. Oh, it's just 3 of them. Okay. An array of 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 an array. An array of an array, an array. To explain for EcoSelf, NixOS is a Linux operating system which whole gimmick, the whole gimmick of which is that it has a single main config file for what packages called flakes that you want to have installed. You edit it and reload it to make changes to the system. Single main config file for what packages you want to have installed. Edit it. In theory, you can copy other users' config, and then have a working system in a few minutes of installing. Flakes are different scheme. Gives you the option pretty much to declare everything in your system so that you can easily reproduce it. I really appreciate you trying to explain it to me, but I don't think I have the background to understand it. But I appreciate the effort. to include me in the conversation. Oh, wait, so this needs to be separated on its own. 0.8 to 0. I need to have probably 10%. I'll just do half, half, and half. So 10% will be the first one. So 0.8 to 0.9. This will be the dubious scrap resource. And then the next one will be 0.9 to 0.975. Wait, it has to be half. Half, half, half. Or no, it doesn't have to be half. I think this is fine. I want this to be 0. Wait, I have 3. I want 0.5 to the third. 0.5 to the third. How do I divide that up? This one is 1. I want 1. I need one. The length of the first interval to be twice the length of the second one. Oh, so it needs to go to 966 then. 966. An array of an array is called a matrix usually. Wait, are those no, we don't have matrix as a data type. Yeah. I guess you could just, yeah, no, I guess you just make them with arrays of arrays of arrays of arrays, yeah. Where each element would be like a vector. Yeah, that makes sense. Or depending on how it could be horizontal or vertical. Doesn't matter. Dubious scrap, mediocre scrap. Now obviously the relationship between these two is not double, but that's fine. And then the last one is 0.966 to 1. Exceptional scrap resource. Okay. I think that's it then. So then when you activate it, you do we don't need the random thing. Oh no, we do. Trying to think of a good name for this. Imagine you had a file in your PC that just said program, Steam, Discord, OBS, Godot, and when you installed Windows, you just copy over that file and hit apply. So the thing is that I don't know how it works normally. That's the thing. I don't know. That makes sense, but I don't know what the alternative is, you know? I think that's the problem. I'll just call it I. And then we need the probably we'll need the resource. And we'll need an instant. Might not need the resource, we'll see. Okay. So I equals rand f. Then for partition in findable item map, we'll call it the item partition. Don't blow the poor guy's mind yet. Another Steam controller firmware update. I appreciate you trying to explain it to me, but I just don't know anything about operating systems. Oh my gosh, Daholi is spamming me now. Alright, I'm blocking. I'm kidding. I would never block Daholi. I'd never block Daholi. No, no, no. Don't give me this frowny face. Don't give me a frowny face. I would never block you. Item partition and findable item map. If I in item partition, it would maybe have made, I could have made this into a dictionary. Each of these in dictionaries, but instead of making it, because like referring to the arrays in terms of their index is weird, because these are like two completely different objects. Like it would almost make, it feels like it would make more sense to make each of these a dictionary, actually. So this is, I might do that actually just for practice. Like this. Interval. Like this. Like that. You can make an enumeration that makes your array into a pseudo dictionary. I think this will work. I think this like makes more sense intuitively. It'll make it a lot easier to understand what these do. If I do this, I think. I didn't copy everything I needed. I need the space. There we go. Dictionary is the right choice, but you can also make the main array into a dictionary and then iterate over the keys. Okay, can you iterate over the keys? Oh, because you're looking for the key. The keys. Oh no, keys don't have to be strings. Should be able to. I was trying to think about like if I made the keys the interval, but you get the I don't think that's what you would want. Yeah, I don't think because it's not you don't have the key, you have a number in the key. Unless if it was obviously if it was discrete, if the intervals weren't continuous, then you could make the key the list of them, but it would be since they're continuous, then you would have an infinite an array of infinite length, which is not doesn't make sense. For I, an item partition, if I in my eyes are double typing item partition dot or interval. If I is an item partition interval, then you say that the chosen item resource, and these are the loaded resources. This is not just the path. So chosen item resource dot pick random, I think it is. Equals resource item partition resource list dot pick random. So you choose a random one of these, and then you can introduce keys for your item partitions so they have names. So Sticky Man, you got a Steam controller too? Daholi just got his today. Do you like it? You're talking about the one that they just released, right? I meant that you introduce keys for your item partitions so they have names. Like this? Played Guild Wars 2 on it. Okay, that's like something that because everyone that I've heard talk about Steam controllers, they're like, "Oh yeah, dude, it's great. I'm playing like, you know, Elden Ring on it." It's like, well, I mean, it's good. It's good that you can play Elden Ring on it, but like that game is designed for controllers. But like, I imagine, Guild Wars 2 is a MMO, right? Playing Guild Wars 2 on an Xbox controller would probably not work. That's like the interesting thing for me about the Steam controller, you know? Is like is the increased like options for linking with other games. When's the game dropping? That's a good question, Slygun6969. Great name, by the way. Game is, well, the first playtest is, so what I'm crunching for right now is the first playtest is in 2 weeks, but that's a closed playtest. So not everyone, only specific people, basically just my close friends are going to be doing it. And also you wouldn't want to play the playtest anyways. It's going to be very bare bones. So the roadmap right now is first playtest, see how that goes. The problem is I can't really give you a time frame. I can't really give you a time frame for what will happen after that because it all depends on what happens during the first playtest, you know? Like maybe hopefully during the first playtest everyone's like, "Yeah, it's great. There's like some small things but otherwise continue on." Like great. Probably second playtest would be pretty short, like maybe just a couple months after that. But if they're like, "Yeah, the game's shit, you know, it's completely boring, everything is confusing, you should like destroy the game," then it might take some more time. Are you taking beta testers? So the second, I don't know. So I don't know what the terminology is. So I guess we have a first play test. Maybe someone called that an alpha. Is that what you would say? Well, I'll just tell you. So the first play test is just like people that I'm inviting directly, and then the second one would be open to anyone. So I don't know if you would that be like an alpha and a beta or something? Beta test, alpha test, I don't know. And then after the one, so Slygun, the first time that you would be able to play the game would be the second one. And I'm hoping that'll be in like 2 months, 3 months maybe. I don't know, we'll see. And then after the after the second play test or beta, whatever, after that, then we'll make some adjustments and then have the early access, which will be obviously open to anyone. I thought for a given map enemy, you want to drop a random item for its drop pool. No, this is an item. This is an item that gives you specific items. Alpha beta is up to you. Sounds like closed/public testing. Yeah, I think that's probably the best way. The first is a closed play test. The second one is public. Are you taking beta testers? So yeah, you can definitely. There'll be if you just So probably that's a good question. I don't want to ask you to just like keep watching the stream. Yeah, just show up every day and one day just keep coming every day and one day it'll be ready. No. Probably what am I going to do? Probably I'll set up a Discord at some point in the next few months and then you can join the Discord or something. I don't know. As you can tell, I have thought through everything and I have a very clear and precise plan about how this is going to work. Looking forward to it. Oh, I'm excited to hear what you think. The way it works is right trigger targets the enemy, then right triggers your basic attack. The sticks move your character and camera, that makes sense. And then the track pads are radial menus that have alts with right button, left button to list all your skills and some items. What? That's crazy. Did you make that control scheme yourself? Left trigger targets the enemy. I blame ESL. It's okay. Show up every day, just late. Oh shit, okay. Well, in that case, one day there will be a sign up. All right, let me crank through the rest of this before I read any more messages. Okay, so we have this. If it falls in the interval, so we're checking each one for each item partition. If I is in the partition, I is in the item partition dot interval. Oh, I have this twice. Let me just delete this. If it's in the partition, then the chosen item resource is the item partition resource list dot pick random. Okay, I think that makes sense. One of these it'll be true. And then when it does that, we can break the loop. Don't need to continue through the rest of them. And then we need to give the player that item. Item resource. I think that I can skip the middleman and just make this the item. So just do chosen item instance dot pick random dot instantiate, because it's already loaded. Okay, and then we need to give it to the player. This is where things. I'm just gonna copy what I did for my polishing cloth. Lost item. Give, the give function. I'll need to update the inventory. At some point. This is a little bit concerning because enemies don't have this, but whatever, it's fine. I'll cover that. All of these, ooh, are all of these passive items? FPGA, wire, blade, trash. Yeah, okay, good. So I don't have to worry about, that was kind of annoying with the polishing cloth. I'd have two different cases. This was, by the way, Daholi, this was the, this would be, this is the situation I was telling you about earlier where I rewrote, this was originally copy and paste in each of these and I just had a function for each. Okay. This is what I'm going to copy. Oh, wait. Why does it update the inventory twice? Oh, this is this case. Oh, so I don't need this then. Because this will happen here and then it'll happen there. Okay, I don't need this then. Because it happens at the end anyways here. Because it needs to do this even if you don't end up updating it. Yeah. Okay. I did make my own config for NTE where I swap characters on the back pedals. NTE. What is NTE? I don't think that'll work because it is in is a direct comparator. You'd have to to random those exact numbers. Oh, you're right. Yeah, no, you're right. You're right. You're absolutely right. That's not surprising. I haven't thought about that before. I just my math brain kicked in. If it's in the interval, let me fix this. Globals.player passive items.append. So this will be. Oh, I guess the enemies do need to be able to use this. So it would be the holder. Oh, so we don't need. Ooh, if it's a player, we need to do this. If holder equals globals.player, then, which is going to be the typical case. That's why I'm putting it first. Then that. Ooh, I do need to know what the resource is, though. So this, I do need to know what the resource is. So we should hold on to that. Hold on to that, so that way I can put this here. Chosen. Chosen item. I'm gonna have to make this conditional. Should have just called it the chosen item. Neverness to Everness, we be gotcha game. I fucking love it because it has really neat immersion, unlike many other games. Like, I don't know if I get happy when games that are set up in big city care to make a working train system. I don't know. I get happy when trains that are set in big city care to make. Yeah, that's cool. Now I get that. Wait, what is this? Everness to Everness? Oh, this is not. This isn't on Steam? Okay, never mind. Need something like in range. No, I'll just do less than or equal to, or epic only on their own. What? That's crazy. Isn't that okay? How do you make a PC game and not put it on Steam? How does that, is that, I just can't imagine that being strategic. Like, I don't know. I mean, I've also never released a game, but that seems like a no-brainer. I know that Steam takes a substantial cut, but made by Perfect World, they're old developers. Oh, okay. So probably they have a substantial following already. They did MMOs back in 2005. Holy shit. Okay, I need to figure out how to, I want to put all of these things into here. Yeah, no, this can go at the end. None of this matters, actually. Or it matters, but I don't need to put it here. Global, this should just be holder dot global position. Because there are two cases, since if it's on an enemy, you don't need to, it doesn't care, it's not stored in globals, because enemies don't persist between levels. That's fine. This should be in here. And that should be last anyways. Holder.get node. This should be here. I might as well make this globals.player globals.player. So I never try to actually, you know what? This is a global variable anyways, global inventory. Oh, that's already there. I already have a line for that. Okay. Wait, do I have a duplicate here as well? Oh, I think it's because that was here and that was here. That's where the duplicate was. I already fixed it. Okay. I think that's it then. So this needs to go at the end. Passive inv. This shouldn't be here, but it needs to be somewhere else. It shouldn't be global. So before this, we need to go put it into the passive inventory, but this should be holder dot get node of, oh shit. There we go. And this should be at the end. On pickup. Put this here. I think that's right. You could do rand_i and use modulo. Why would I do that? I mean, I could do that, but why? But that forces it to be, I don't know. I don't want to do that because that forces it to be discrete then. I don't want it to be discrete. Because I want to be able to divide up my partition as much as I want, you know? Just make it free in microtransactions? Dude. No. Oh, as a dictionary. Yeah, I can see it if you want it as a dictionary, but I need the partition to be on a continuous interval. Because if I add, like, if I want to add more items, or not even if I want to add more items, but if I want to fine tune the probabilities, I want it to be continuous. Yeah, I can't ever imagine making a game with microtransactions. Oh, this game is still running. That's funny. And I'm not just saying that to like, because it's like the easy take, but like, my experience, like whenever I have microtransactions, like whenever I play a game that has microtransactions, there's just this like part of my like I don't ever feel like I have the full experience, you know? I want to feel like the whole game is available for me. You know what I mean? Like not in a greedy sense, but like I want to just like buy a game and then just like I never have to worry about I never have to worry about like getting to a point where like something is like blocked off or something, you know? Like that like security of just being like, okay, I bought it and now I have everything. It just feels so good. I don't know. Like I don't think that you can I think there's like a certain kind of satisfaction that you can't capture otherwise. But that is why microtransactions I think are so profitable. Is because players want to have that and you're like dangling it in front of them. Not to say that I think microtransactions are inherently bad. I think like live service games like MMOs and stuff, like microtransactions make a lot of sense because you never have it all, you know? Like that's part of the allure of the game is that there's always more out there to unlock, I guess. I don't know. I don't think I did a good job of articulating that, but I think microtransactions are fine for live service games if they're not blocking any progress. I think even if you're blocking progress, I think it's like obviously it depends. It's very difficult to do that well, but I don't think it's inherently bad, even if it's blocking progress. Like I wouldn't mind it, you know? Like if you're playing an MMO and like originally like the cap is level 60 and then it's like they like do a paid update where you can go to like level 120. I guess I don't know, maybe there's some like player balance thing there or something. I don't know, but I wouldn't that doesn't like that there doesn't seem like terrible to me. I don't know. Okay, holder, you add the child, you destroy the sprite, you update the position, and then and then you do that. Okay, I think that makes sense. Now we need to fix what Daholi mentioned. If I is in the item partition. So what we'd want is if I is if I interval 0. This is where it kind of gets like is kind of where the data the way that I structured the data is like kind of weird, but if I is greater than that, greater than or equal to, it wouldn't matter. It wouldn't matter if this was actually continuous, but it's not. But anyways, I is that, and I is less than, strictly less than. Again, shouldn't matter, but where it's a computer, so it does matter. It's not actually continuous. If I is greater than or equal to the bottom and less than the top, then that. And I guess theoretically we're leaving out 1. I guess theoretically we're leaving out 1. Is that going to be a problem? This is what I'm going to do. While I equals 1, so this is what we're going to do. I equals 1.0. That's double equals. I equals 1.0. While I equals 1, I equals randf. So it's no ones. No ones. We set it to be 1, and if it is 1, then you change it. All right. This is going to work the first time flawlessly without any bugs. Yep. Where are you gonna get the art and the 3D models? I mean, there's 3 people on the team, so one of them does the art, and there's no 3D models. If you are too lucky, you just get unlucky. That is such a hack. Yeah. Well, it is what it is. I mean, theoretically, okay. Theoretically, this is the way that you do it in mathematics, because if it's continuous, the probability of rolling 1 is 0. But this is not a theoretical interval. This is an interval on a computer where it's not actually continuous. So it is possible to get 1. Oh, I actually need the real item. Metal detector. I think this is like gonna definitely not work. Oh, you know what? You know what? I'm gonna need to check. Well, we'll still see if this works. But I need to check. Someone needs to remind me. I need to check to see that the player's inventory is not full. The other 2 people, friends or contractors? They're friends. Friends that I've known since I was in high school. That I just happened, like, I was like making the game and I was like, oh, I can't make art and I can't make music. I'm like, oh wait, this guy, like, the guy who makes the art already had, I mean, he's been making art for games way before I ever even thought about making a game myself. And then I had a friend who went to school for music. So it just kind of worked out really well. So if you're not sure, if you're having difficulty like sourcing art and music for your game, just have friends that are really good at both of those things. It's simple. I don't know what everyone's so worried about. Just simply have friends that can solve those problems for you. Okay, I need to get my metal detector. Should be an active metal detector. Forehead, exactly. I don't see what the big deal is. Stop complaining. I think there's a little bit of truth to it, but not that much. A little bit. Oh, you know what it should do? Wait a minute. We should just drop it on the ground, not just put it in your arms, in your hands. That way the player just has to deal with it. Let me do that really quick then. So then I don't even need to pick it up. I don't need to do this. I don't need to do this. Well, I will do that. Don't need to do this. Don't need to do any of that stuff. All I need to do is put it on the ground where the player is. So this should just be holder, well, holder dot get node. This should be, this is a parent, which is the level, I think. No, it's because it's in this. Need to go grandparent. Grandparent slash items. This is such a better solution. So much better. Just make the player deal with it. So this should just drop it on the ground then. Okay, let's try it. That's not it. Nope. That's not a metal detector. There. I just didn't have the right resource loaded. Scarce. Active. Metal detector. What? It didn't work on the first time perfectly without any bugs? Come on. Pack scene. Variable type item dot GD. Huh. It should be items. Packed scene. Oh, these are scenes. Oh, I pasted the wrong things. Well, actually, you know what I can do? I just have to change this. Item data. Does not exist. And then this should be .tres. There we go. That makes a lot more sense. This one didn't get replaced. Okay. Now it's going to work perfectly without any bugs. Okay. Trying to instantiate an item. Oh, this should be dot resource dot. Oh, this is going to be kind of weird. Item instance is the chosen item resource dot scene path dot, but it has to be load. Load. There we go. It works! I just shot out the blade. Oh my god. Oh my god. Look at me go. Look at me go. So many items. It works. I'm spawning items. Why am I not ever getting any scrap though? I'm not getting any scrap and I'm not getting any trash. Where's my trash? This is 0 to 1, right? 0, 0 0.0. Yeah. So I'm never getting this one. I'm never getting any of these. I is greater than. So I'm always getting this. I is greater than 0. The first, and I is less than. Oh, it's because I'm always drawing the same one. Ah, it's because of my hack. It's because of my hack. So here I just need to set I to be 1 again. Look, now I'm pooping trash. What was that bug? In base GD script. So one of these is I'm getting a script. I think one of these scene paths is a script instead of a. Let me see. The trash worked. See about my scrap. My dubious scrap. That's TSCN. That's a D. That's a GD. I found him. Get rid of that. Get that out of here. This is mediocre. And let me check this one. Yeah, this one's another .gd. Griefers. Griefers, griefers, griefers. There we go. Oh, nice. We got a scrap there. Can we get a... I'm going to see if I can get an exceptional scrap. There it is! I got an exceptional scrap, guys! Oh my goodness. Alright. Now all we have to do is give it a cooldown. Yes! Alright. Metal detector done. Metal detector done. Let me clean this up. Metal detector. Alright, I'll be right back. I need to get some water. Alright. What else is there? Metal detector, reserve stash, ancient scepter. Yeah. Uh I should add this. I should add this. Oh, but I don't know what it does. That's why I didn't. That's why I didn't add it yet. That's why I didn't add it yet. Originally, so it's supposed to upgrade your passive. And right now the only passive is the faithful followers, which are the little moths. And the moths right now, well, what the moths do is that every time, how far in this project are you? About 2 years? About a year and a half, I guess. A little over a year and a half. Also, hello. Feel like I haven't seen you in forever. Spilled Ellies. Where you been at though? You changed your profile picture? What is this? It's like a little whale or something. A fish. Nice. Oh, good to see you. How is life? How is life happening? How is life going? Guess I might as well make the item. What rarity is this? Obscure. Hopefully Valve doesn't sue me. Hopefully Valve doesn't sue me. Thank. I've been sick with corvids. What? Maybe the hentai virus can't tell. Corvids are pretty smart. I would feel very unfortunate if I found them to be my adversary. Hope you're able to figure that out. Hentai is not as scary. I guess it depends on what you're looking at, but no. The check mark. Need to add this here. I was about to start typing out the whole thing. Probably not. Probably just copy and paste that. Yeah. What have you been doing while you're sick? Have you just been laying in bed, looking at Reddit? How bad is it? Sometimes when you're sick, it prevents you from doing anything. Sometimes it's an excuse to, binge watch a TV show. Okay. So originally, the DOT was supposed to not refresh the previous durations, which honestly I think is probably. I think that's probably. I think that's probably. Yeah. I think it's going to be very strong if it refreshes durations. Refreshes the previous ones. And then if you get this, then it will. I think that's what I'm going to do. Let me check to see if I change that. Not combat notes. Gameplay notes, I think. No. Items. Maybe it is combat notes. Yeah, it is. Yeah. New stacks refresh the duration of all previous stacks. I mean, it's not as exciting. It's certainly powerful. Like, you could do maybe something a bit cooler. Like, it spreads. If you, every time it deals damage, it spreads to nearby units. That could be cool. It just depends how committed I am. Because right now, let me see what the script is, actually. Let me see what the script is. Let me remind myself what the script is. Because I think it's built into the hit function. Here it is. This. This. So this is what we need. This is very simple. This is actually very, very simple. Oh, well. I think we need to stack it. I think we need to do a stack function. I think that's what we need to do. Amount? Oh, the effect dot amount. Oh, that's the particles. Yeah. We should definitely do a stack function. Although this is right here, right? Yeah, okay, we don't need that. It is going to be... There we go. Now, if we want this to have independent stacks, then what we want to do is have this. 3.0. 3.0? Isn't it supposed to be 5? says 5. But I said it, I changed it to 3. Let's set it to 3. I think 5 is like too long. This is how I do status effects now anyways, but it used to be, I used to not do a function. I would just like update these in the other script, but this is, I think having a stack function is just better. So we do, when you stack, you do this, increase the count by 1. I'm going to call this stacks. Oh wait, this is just that. It should just be stacks. Stacks. Stacks plus equals 1. Amount plus equals 1. And then this we don't need anymore. We can just... Oh, wait. The FF duration is only used if you have the scepter. So then we do await get tree dot create timer duration. Now, if you have the scepter, well, we don't know who applied it. We don't know who applied it at this point. Could pass it. We could pass it in. We could pass it as an argument because the enemy knows who applied it because it's in here. The source. I think that's what we want to do. If unit dot get node should just be passive inventory. Oh, dot has node slash ancient scepter. So they have the ancient scepter, or no, if not, then you do this. Else that feels kind of weird to have this here, but it works. I think that's it. Oh, I'm out. Oh, that's just one. I'm missing the N amount. Missing the N. Okay. Okay, let's see if this works. It does. What is going on? Wait. Why does the enemy have a faithful followers thing? I don't think that should exist. Why is it getting destroyed? Why is it getting destroyed? Doesn't happen here. Why is that timing out? That's not happening. Oh, this is auto starting. Okay. That's the problem. There we go. That's not, now it's working as it's supposed to. Yeah, it's just gonna continue going. It's not even dealing any damage. Okay, that's good. But we need it to purge when it runs out of stack, so if or actually I don't even need to put it here. There. It's working. Cool. Okay, so that's working. And now we just need to see, this doesn't need to do anything at all. It just, because this is just checking if it has that item. I think I need to have a node here to tell me what the passive is. Yeah. Yeah. For now, at least. Oh, perfect. There's already one. Just a dummy. That seems to be working. That means that enemies can use it as well, which is good. And now, need to see if the scepter is doing what it's supposed to. So if you have the scepter, did I fill out the form for the scepter? Yeah. So the scepter, when you have it, subsequent stacks should refresh the previous stack's duration. Let's get the status effects thing ready. Yeah. It's definitely doing that. Perfect. Easy. Ancient Scepter done. Can check it off. This guy again. Wow. Oh, I can't get into that game. If I played World of Warcraft, I would probably never see the light of day ever again. I don't want to play that game. Yeah. This one, I'm leaving because I don't think this is what I want it to do. I think it needs to be cooler than this. I'm going to highlight the things remaining. Like this one needs to, I'm going to highlight this in blue. That one needs to be revisited. Dead Eye. Yeah. Seems to be full of awful people. Yeah. And I never play games that are full of awful people. Oh fuck. When I started going back through these, I'm like, there's just a few of them that I didn't do. And then I go back, I'm like, oh yeah. I remember why I didn't want to make this. I remember why. I didn't really interact with many people inside the game of Dota. Count yourself lucky. Hold on, let me upload to Git. Oh shit, look, the health bar is bigger now. Can't see? Oh, it wasn't that important. The reason I got into the game is because of IRL friends. We used to play it together all the time. Yeah, I got into it because of IRL friends as well. And they all abandoned me. To be fair, though, I got way more into it than any of them ever did. Yeah. I miss playing with real people. Honestly, getting to Immortal is... Well, I mean, if I didn't get to Immortal, none of you guys would probably know who I was. But also, there's a big downside, which is that, like, I can't really play with any of my old friends anymore unless they want to queue for like 20. Like, one of my friends just started playing Dota. You can't you unskill yourself? I mean, I could do that'd be a funny series, Road to Legend. You know? Oh wow, did you start at Archon? No, I started at Immortal. Could start just try to throw games. I don't think that would be very fun to watch, and I would not feel good about doing it. Um, and I think that as soon as you create a second account, that's what most people do. They just make a second account. I think soon as you make a second account, you're like, I don't think there's an ethical way to do that. I think as soon as you create a second account, you're treating people, you're taking away other people's agency, you know? And I can't do that. Take an extended vacation, lose all your skills. I've tried, and I'm too good. No, just kidding. I mean, I think I mean, the reason that I started playing Dota was because I wanted to get better at it. Like, I enjoyed getting better at it, you know? Like, honestly, if I wanted to unskill, if I wanted to stop doing that, I probably wouldn't want to play Dota anymore, you know? There just wouldn't be, there, like, Dota's not the game then for that, for me, you know? That's why I did it in the first place. Okay, so the only remaining ones are this one, and then these 3 attack items that I left because I don't know how to. I don't know if they're realistic, but I think we can make this one. It's just going to be very complicated. Throws an explosive charge that detonates on reaching cast point, dealing damage to all nearby enemies and igniting the blast area. The explosion is harmful to the player. There's a 5% chance the explosive will detonate before throwing when cast. So we need to create an explosive. We need to create the projectile. And when you when you activate it, you throw the charge. So it's going to need to be a rigid body so we can make it subject to physics. Yeah. Rigid body. Rigid body 2D. And then when it gets there, how does it know when it gets there? Make it, if it gets within a certain distance of the cast location, that it explodes. Anyway, settings the store, you want something? Uh I need 12 gallons of milk. Give me 12 gallons of milk, okay? That's what I need. I need 12 gallons of milk. What kind? Whole milk, obviously. Making some curry, right? Meow. Meow. Right, meow. How was your nap, Holy? How was your nap? Do you get a good no femboy milk? I don't even want to ask what that is. I don't even want to ask what that is. Don't tell me. Like, just, no, I'm good. Oh, what? Oh, yeah, I'm good. Don't need that. So this is a what is this? This is an oh craftable. What did I do with the Witchcraft construct. That's an obscure one, I think. Active. It's in here, okay. Active. So we go craftable. Active. Folder. We'll put the bomb in here. 12 gallons, yes. Are you okay? I was interrupted by a hangry someone that was working at the hospital all day. Oh. I need to make food. The holy girlfriend. Nice. Nice. Those are good problems to have. Okay. Oh, you know what? This can't be a node 2D. This needs to be different kind. This needs to be a rigid body. Rigid body. Aw, look at that. They're hugging. They're hugging. So I need to make a collision shape. Make it a circle. Need to have a sprite. Yeah. So the projectile we will need to have we need to have an animated sprite. Did my guy end up adding? Did he end up adding those things? There it is. Oh, so it's not animated. Okay. I need. Oh, it's because it's a collision. Oh, it's because it's. Yeah. Okay. Sorry. I need to make an area 2D to detect if things are inside of it when it explodes. I can't just use the collision shape. Dota players born after 1990 don't know how to all stars. Dota players born after 1990 don't know how to all stars. All they know is lie, make Godot game, and Arc Warden. I appreciate the effort in forming that sentence, and I regret to inform you that I am having difficulties extracting meaning from it. So, take that as you will. Just meme format. Oh, okay. Like what? Make a dough game. I like the all I know is lie, make a dough game, and arc ward. I like the list. I like the list. The implication that those three things are like connected, that it's a stereotype. I'm telling you, man. Eat hot chip and lie. Exactly. All these Dota players, they all it's all a lie, and all they know is about is Godot game and Arc Ward. It's like generalizing from a highly specific case. They're all like it. Okay. What are you thinking about Centaur mid? I want to try it rushing Heart of Tarask. Try it. I mean, rushing Heart of Tarask is uh rushing Heart of Tarask is generally not a good just because it's so expensive, you know. And also, generally speaking, rushing the best items to rush are the ones that are well rounded. You can imagine, for example, rushing Heart of Tarask and then just like halfway through the fight, just running out of mana to hoof stomp. You know, uh, that's what the concern is, I guess. Rush Kaya, yeah, Kaya Sanj would probably be a better choice because that gives you some mana regen and stuff with wand. Oh yeah, if you have wand, then. Oh guys, he's getting wand. It's fine. You have enough mana. Yeah. It's not just the mana though, you know? Like uh mana regen. Kaisan would give you some amp spell amp. Also, cheaper items tend to be more less slot efficient but more gold efficient. And then the early stages of the game you have a lot of slots and not that much money. So you want to optimize for money, not slots, which is why people start the game with like 6 slots full. Whereas like in the late game, you have a lot of money, but not that many slots. If there were infinite slots, everyone would just buy like branches. You just buy like 60 iron branches and be an absolute monster. That'd actually be a pretty fun like custom game, Dota 2, but you have like infinite item slots. Be pretty funny. Okay. I guess I might as well give it a little bit of collision. Can like bounce off of someone. It might be fun. So this thing should look for player characters, enemies, neutrals, the world. That's good. Oh no, sorry. It's on the layer of abilities. Or yeah, items. And it should look for these. Uh let's see what our projectile sprite. I'm just gonna use the item. I mean like I'm just gonna use the item as the projectile. Experimental explosive. It's gonna look pretty funny. You need to dispel, otherwise you just get spirit vessel. That's why I'm thinking of rushing hard before anyone gets anything. Yeah, but spirit vessel is a lot cheaper than heart is. Spirit vessel is a lot cheaper than heart. Spirit vessel. I mean, if you want to just go heart first item, that's complete. That's one thing. But don't. If you're gonna try to convince me that it's a good idea, I'm not gonna lie to you. Centaur with a spirit vessel actually sounds pretty base. I feel like that would be pretty sick. I like this explosion. I also have to remember I'm also 3.5, not immortal. Yeah, but what's good for immortal is good for 3.5k. This is how big it is. 10. I think that's too big. Yeah, that's gonna be way too big. It's gonna be like bigger than the player itself. It should be like 2.5. I mean, it'd be pretty funny though for it to be as big as the player. I'll make it 2.5 though. Just scale it to half. Or no, it's 10 right now, so scale it by a fourth. There we go. Actually, I should make this 1 and then make everything else. Otherwise, it's going to be weird. Actually, while playing support, for example, it's going to be very stupid to play like an immortal, like in our viewer games, so I can really forget about farming and just help my cores. If I do that in my rank, creeps just going to get wasted because my cores don't farm then. Yeah, but people don't. Yeah, but it's not static. Supports this your support behavior is contingent on what your cores do. And not all cores in Immortal want to farm creeps, you know? If you have like a core Skywrath mage, he's not going to farm creeps, which means you have to decide depending on what hero you're playing, whether you want to try to play around him and try to just make him stronger or catch the creeps that are otherwise unavailable. It's not static. You can't just say all support players in Immortal don't farm creeps. That's not true. It depends. It's more complicated than that. So going Meteor Shard on Bane is more efficient than going Glimmer Cape. Yeah, but that's because there's a trend in your games that people tend to do X, right? But an immortal player, it's not about like over like because people in immortal tend to do this. That's not why I do it. It's because it's just that in this game that's what they're doing, and so I respond to it. Being immortal is not it's not every game doing a static activity differently. It's about being able to look at the game and what your heroes are doing and being able to having a wide array of skills that you can apply, a wide range of strategies depending on what your teammates are doing, what the enemies are doing. And sometimes that is farming and sometimes that's not farming. And oftentimes it depends on the game state. You have to be able to adapt and identify. It's pretty big. We'll leave it at like that for now though, just because it's funny. Okay, I need to add an area 2D. Hmm. I mean, that's fine for now. It doesn't, we can change it, but oh wait, did I make this? Ooh, that's gonna change it for everything. No, it's only gonna change it for that. This one then should be, I guess it should be the same. Not the same, just these things. Okay. So what do I go with mid on scent then, you guys? That's what you're playing against. I agree. Crimson Pipe blows hard. Yeah, I think that sounds good. I mean, just like Soul Ring Blink, something like that. That sounds good. Honestly, like S and Y S&Y seems good. I don't hate Earn. It gives you mana regen. It gives you health regen. Gives you some more damage. A lot of good options. I mean, the hero is like one of those heroes that just kind of has everything except for mobility. Maybe some kind of mobility would be good. Like, maybe you could go like Boots of Bearing, actually. Gives you mobility, gives you attack speed. And Centaur has pretty high base attack damage because his strength gain is high. Gives you some health regen. Maybe you could go Veil. 6 bracers? Wait a minute. The sextuple bracer build? Okay, so we have everything I think that we need for this. We just need to script it. So it's going to be added, and then we need to fire it, activate. Probably activate, sending it to a target location. I may play not. Remember not to play ranked with Griot. Wait, look at this. Scatter 100. Disperse or send. Scatter 100. What are you talking about scattering for? One of these has to be constant, the base AoE. And we also have base range. Nah, that'll be passed. The base AoE is something that we just use to scale. The range, which is float. The base AoE is seems like 10. I don't want to make it smaller though, I don't know. Ah, 10 is not that big. Range, damage. Speed, not gonna worry about speed. I'll probably set these ahead of time actually. So we don't need this. AoE calculations are just a bit complicated. Argov is very versatile. Tries to level enemies wine after the game. Oh my gosh, we lost offlane arc. There's honestly there's some pretty good matchups for offlane arc warden. Like I really like playing against TA. There's not that many offlaners that there's like Viper, and I guess arc warden's kind of like Viper against TA. I think I love playing against TA. Who else? Monkey King. I think Monkey King, you can be pretty happy against him, especially with a position 4. Like it depends on the 4, but like Arc Hoodwink against Monkey King plus any 5 is just gonna demolish. It feels amazing. You just like deal so much harass damage with your right clicks. How are we gonna detect when the I guess I could do it in the process function. If I know how fast it's going, I could set a timer. That would be better on performance, but if I know how fast it's gonna go, I think I actually should have a timer because if it collides with a terrain object, which it should eventually detonate. I think it should be a timer. So we can calculate how long it should take to detonate. So you activate, you give the target position. So you need to figure out how long the timer it needs to be. So, and you need to figure out how fast. You need to figure out, well, we know how fast it's supposed to go. That would be implicit, I think. If it's anything like, let's just make it as fast as the player or something. Base, speed. Oh, it's in globals. Oh. 2000. 2000. Make it like twice as much. 4000. Pixels. Pixels per second. Pixels per second. So you're going 2000 pixels per second, apparently. So then if you just do... My favorite four pause with arc off is Pudge. Yeah, that sounds good. Pudge or Clockwork or something. Yeah, some fatty. This, I think, is not going to be in here. It's going to be calculated outside. Because if it's outside the range, it won't even activate. So. Okay. Now I need to... Actually, you know what? I can just do this. That. Now, I need to actually set the velocity. Wait. Linear velocity. What is this? Huh? Linear velocity. Oh, it's because this is not... doesn't know. There we go. It didn't know that it was a rigid body. That's why. That's not necessarily what I want. I need to scale it so that the hypotenuse, or the, what do you call it? The magnitude of the vector is, I need to scale it so that the magnitude of the vector is the speed. I need to scale it so the magnitude is the speed. Equal idea for stream 5 versus 5 arc. Yeah, you're not the first one to suggest that. No, just find 10 people that all want to play Arc Warden. Atan. Okay, I think that's that are those are the physics. I think those are the physics. I'll just queue free for now. I don't want to write any more before we test this. Okay. Now we make the actual item. What rarity is it? Oh, it's crafted. Craftable. Oh wait. Oh, I did put in craftable. Freaked out for a second. And whenever we do this, gotta go to globals. Gotta go to globals. Oh no, it's not. Oh no, we don't have to because it's craftable. Never mind. Never mind. Okay. So let me get my active template. Let's make it 30, whatever. So the projectile needs to be added to the the level. No, it can't be here because it depends on if you load into a new world or a new level, it changes. Because if the item's on the ground, then the structure is different than if the item's in your inventory. So we have to do it here, which is holder dot get parent, or actually dot. We have to do to get parents, get the grandparent. Item effects. Well, it should theoretically work now. It likely, sorry, no, I was about to say it likely won't, but it will. It will work now. I have to implement this later. I have a memory of socketing this right. I'm afraid I made a duplicate somewhere. Maybe I'm just losing my mind. All right, well, let's just try it. This is going to work on the first try. Oh. Well, I don't know what just happened. It looks like it went too fast. Oh, look at that. I think it's just affected by gravity. Why is it being affected by gravity? Why is it being affected by gravity, though? Zero? Oh. I don't know what's happening. Oh, wait. Maybe it was actually going right. Let me remove the cooldown on this. Let's put it at 1 or something. So this needs to go in here then. What is going on? Guys, I think my math may have been wrong. So first of all, oh wait, no. It's just starting at this location. So I need to set when I activate it. I need to set the projectile's position to be the player's position. Well, we're making progress. Seems like there's I think it's because it's the arctangent calculation. I think there's something weird with the way that since the like negative direct or the positive direction is down, it always wants to be positive. I think my like domains are not aligned. It's like it's being reflected over like the 45-degree lines. Oh, that's because this should be cosine. This should be cosine. This should be sine. There we go. Well. It's getting stuck. The range of the like it's the direction is confined to like this hemisphere. But if I'm in this hemisphere, well, not this one. What about here? I wonder if it's because it's like contacting my character's body. I want to see what happens if I prevent it from colliding with my character's body. There we go. Oh. Okay. So it's only in this quadrant. I think that has to do with this. The domain of arctangent is restricted because my calculus professors are now probably laughing at me. You should have remembered. See, we taught you what the domain of arctangent is. You should have remembered what it was. You think of the unit circle. Arctangent there. And when it approaches not arc yeah, arctangent. When it approaches that. Hold on. Pi is like here. Yeah. Because for arctangent, there are always two possible values. It could be the big one or it could be the small one. It could be the big one or it could be the small one. There's actually an infinite number of values, and that's why the domain is, or the range is restricted. So, need to figure out how to play ball with it. I think the way I figured this out is the direction angle too. Yeah. I think I want to just use the angle too, not this. You do whatever this one. This vector 0. +1. This is positive, yeah. There we go. It's working. Doesn't quite make it to the mouse. It's pretty close though. I wonder why it doesn't quite make it there. Anyways. My Twitter level is 210? What? Dude. How are you 210? I also got absolute shit. What'd you get? Is that one of the special ones? Or is it one of the normal ones? Might make it bigger. I think I'll make it bigger. This sprite is way too small. Uncommon sets. Yo. Yo. That's big. Let's try this. That's better. There's something so funny to me about this kind of thing. I'm gonna make it a little bit faster. It's 40. Let's do like 100. That's a bit too fast. 75. That's fine. Hmm. Okay. Now we need to make the explosion thing. Well, I guess there is one other thing that we need to think about, which is how to deal with this. Imagine this still doesn't work. Yeah, it just immediately collides with you. I need to set like the projectiles collision to need it to I don't want it to collide with the caster, but I want it to collide with other things. Oh, cool. Perfect. So what I can do is I can uh target position caster. I guess it'll be a character body. The last Ark support game with a Dagon Ethereal went MVP 18 and 6. What was your what order did you get it? Oh. What were your timings and what orders? 1. Three. Okay, well. I guess it makes sense that it's not on multiple layers. That would be kind of weird. Okay, so we can do this. Set collision mask value caster dot collision layer false. I think that works. The only problem is that then if an enemy casts it and it hits an enemy, it'll go through them. Let's see if this works. It does work. Okay, cool. So now we just need to make the explosion. I'll be right back though. Okay. Yo, when it explodes. First of all, projectile dot visible equals false. No. Explosion sprite dot visible equals true. I just forget that this is a method. I'll make this one. Yes, intended. Intended. That's what I'm talking about. That's so funny. That's so funny, dude. Oh my gosh. I think I'm just going to make an individual sprite that I just add as a child. Oh, if I add it as a child, then I'll just add it to the seed, the world. Exp explosive explosion. That's right. Exp explosive explosion. You know, I could actually do all the logic in that. Uh, I could do all the logic in that seed actually, but I'd have to pass everything. I don't think I want to do that. It's gonna make the collision shapes weird. Gonna make the collision shapes weird. I don't need these. Oh, the level is. Where's the. Wait. Isn't there. The level's on the explosive. Okay. This guy has no idea where he is. Well, I know where he is, though. Oh, I can just do that. Get parent. Dot add child. Oh, that looks good. That looks good. Oh, it's sexy girl again. How's it going, Henry? Oh, dude, that looks good. That actually looks sick. This needs to happen before. So I should be able to like cast it all the way over there. That's pretty fun. Boom, 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 boom. If I was smart, I would figure out how to rotate the sprite to be in the right direction. I'll probably do that later. Okay, now we need to make it deal damage. I don't want to make it like fade away. I'll let it go for now. I'll let it go for now. I have to do this stupid thing because this thing is not good at immediately getting everyone. So you have to like keep a list of all of them. Body entered. Okay. And then when this happens, oh, it doesn't know how much damage it does. Oh, it will. It will. What is my hit function like these days? This should be SP. Rocks. Sure. Damage. Source. Source is I guess I need to keep track of that. And then here we need to set all of their values. The damage and the AoE. How much damage is it supposed to do? I didn't say. We'll say it does 50. $10. It's like 10. We'll say 70 range, I guess. Making 2026 Game of the Year is a solid goal. It's pretty humble. What's the core mechanic of the game you're building? The core mechanic? What is the core mechanic? I don't know if there's a core mechanic. There are many core mechanics. It's a roguelike. It's a roguelike. Probably the core system is inventory management. It's all about being efficient in picking up, like, you're going to be constantly picking up items and trying to figure out which ones you should hold on to and crafting them into new ones, and scrapping them and things like that to hopefully make your character strong enough to prevail. So that's the gameplay loop. What's the gameplay loop? The gameplay loop is it's a roguelike. The gameplay loop is you try to Yeah. Picking up items, crafting them. Sure. Yeah. 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 I think that's there's some other stuff, but I think that's the core. As far as I understand it, that's kind of the core system. Ultimately defeating stronger and stronger enemies. Yeah, exactly. So that is the motive, that is the reward or motivation to be efficient at managing your inventory. Yeah. But I don't think it's going to feel like an inventory management game, you know. Um it's going to trick you into doing it. You know what I mean? I think that would be like if you're like, "Oh dude, you got to play this game. It's a game about inventory management." Like I don't think that's a great pitch. Most people are like, most people complain about inventory management. Plus holder dot AoE bonus. I think I also have AoE amp. Yeah. And then in here, I need to actually update the AoE. So when you activate it, travel distance. Should do it before. Actually, let's just do it here. AoE equals. Ooh, wait. Oh yeah, no, I remember how I do this. It's a little bit weird, but uh it will be the explosion area dot scale dot x. Let me make sure I'm doing this right. Yeah. You do it to the sprite as well. Okay. See if it does damage now. It did. The AoE is very small though. Yeah. Maybe 1.5. That puts us at 15. That looks good. Cool. Cool. I picked Centaur mid the second after they picked Slark and Necro. No. Oh, that's not good. Slark and Necro? That is not good to hear. I'm so sorry. Did you win? Did you how'd that end up going? You stomped them, right? Yeah, you stomped them. I think that's it, actually. Well, I guess there's still. Let me see what happens if I get an extension. Oh, those don't work because let me just artificially increase my AoE then. Globals AoE. Make it a big explosion. I'll make it just 25. 25 will be plenty large enough. Yeah. And it should affect me too, yeah. Cool. Okay. I carried just on tipping everyone and farming enemy jungle. Classic carry gameplay loop. Okay, so now I don't want to call this malfunction chance. That's already something. Self detonate. Let's go to thesaurus. Malfunction. Flaw, glitch, impairment, gremlin. The gremlin chance. The chance for it to be a gremlin. No. This had a nice Naga game. Nice. Oh yeah, you're the Naga enjoyer. Naga Siren. Did you ever play Naga back when you would go Arcane Boots Radiance? Octarine? Not Octarine immediately, but Arcane Boots Radiance Manta Octarine, something like that. Get a Heart of Tarask. Break Dota 2. Those were the days. Not really. Those were some pretty horrendous days. It was very broken. I was too shit back then. I played it a little bit. I played it a little bit, and it was insane. It's good that they nerfed it. It's good that they nerfed it. Would it be nice to have like a little bit of a delay for it to explode? No, I think it should be instant. Illusions back then were like black magic to me, and now I love heroes multiple units. Yes. 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 Arc Ward and Dota. My first time Mark gaining days started with Clink's Solar Crest build. Yeah, I remember that. Solar Crest was such a insane item. Like it was just crazy good. You could have such an insane timing with just like Tread's Medallion of Courage. And I think Medallion of Courage gave mana regen. I think. I started watching some competitive games when Naga was strong and that show was absurd. Like 1K GPM Naga. Yes, exactly. How long have you been working on this game? Today I've been working on it for, let's see, 6 hours. Yeah, I've been working on it for a little over 6 hours. Overall, I started working on this game last, no, I started working on it or September or October, I think late September, early October of 2024. So about 1.5 years or so. There it is. Wait. Dude, this is so fun, actually. We'll probably make the explosion a little bit more, uh, like just the animation a little bit better at some point, but. Oh, it did it. There's the self-detonate. This should not proc, by the way. It doesn't make any sense. Should not proc. False. Make it do pure damage. We can make it do spirit damage. The explosion needs some more particles. Yeah. This is just for the playtest, you know. So I think it's fine, but you're right. You're right. What else did I want to do? Oh yeah, I need to make the range thing. The range. This. Oh no, that's supposed to be there. Uh, was it two? Oh, uh, global position dot distance to get global mouse position is less than or equal to range. Range plus range plus holder dot range. This probably shouldn't be here, actually. I'll put it here for now, though, because I'm lazy. I'm back. Oh. Okay. Well, I was productive for a little bit, but I think that's about to end. Ability range bonus. Ability range bonus, I think. What is the most? I got you 12 gallons of femboy milk. No, I just said whole milk. I don't even. Why do you keep bringing that up? I don't even want to. I like. My instincts are to ask what even is femboy milk, but I don't want to know. I don't want to know. Stop. I don't want to think about it. Whole nutsy like there's you guys are weird. Unlike me, I'm not weird. My bad. There we go. Okay. Now I'm using range. Stop highlighting it. Oh, it's because cast range. There we go. But what am I to do with all this? I don't know. Whatever you want. I'm sure you'll find a use for it. What was I gonna do? Yeah, there's no fire thing yet. Feed it to some puppies. Ooh, whatever. Not my business. I'm a puppy. I knew that you were going to say that. I actually knew that you were going to say that. The only thing remaining is to make the thing actually point the direction it's supposed to. But rotate it. It's uh what I want. I would want it to be. Why are you tagging that poor mailbox? No, it's fine. Just what she does. Don't worry about it. Okay, I need to eat something if I'm gonna do this math, so I'll be right back. Yeah, yep, that's right. That's what you get for having me on a second tab. That's what you get for not having me on your main monitor. You get jump scared. Let that be a lesson for you. No, don't complain. That's what you get. You signed up for it. What was I gonna? Oh yeah, I was gonna make it rotate so it's. I was gonna make it rotate so it's facing the right way. Actually, I can just set it here if I direction angle. Shut the fuck up. Make me. Yeah, make me. Hmm. How is this still cold? Is this still cold? No. Is this still cold? How's that cold? I'm so confused. Mmm. Falafel. I used to not like falafel. And if I could go back in time, I would slap my I would slap myself in the face for not liking falafel. You can still do it? Go back and oh, you mean I can slap myself right now, but I like falafel. Now. No reason to slap. I need to add angle 2. Is this in radians? In radians. Thank God, dude. Thank goodness. I'm so glad that the people who made this engine are not fucking weirdos. Those fucking engineering majors, dude. Fuck them. Why? Pie? Shut up. I guess I need to heat this up more. It's still kind of cold. All right, 1 second. I'll be right back. I did it. It's rotated the right way. Look at that. Hmm. Okay. I think the explosive is finally complete. Oh. That's big. So that leaves everything that we can actually complete. That leaves explosive shells, the scope, and brittle shells. Next 10 attacks an additional projectile to a nearby enemy. Originally, brittle shells it was going to make your attacks bounce. Now this will work though. This will work. Yeah. How am I going to make sure it doesn't collide with the enemy that it originates from? You hit the enemy. Hit the enemy, and then it sends a projectile to a nearby enemy. So when you hit them, the proc effect adds like a status effect to them. That is an area. Well, but those things. Well, if I made a timer, I could wait for it to detect it. I could go through all of the enemies on the stage and find the closest one. Hmm. So it might be easier to implement, actually. I don't know. I think I know how to do this. I think I know how to do this. I mean, an easier way to do this would be to just attack twice where you're targeting. Might do that for now. I'll just call the activate function again after a second. I don't even need to say after a delay. It'll be obvious. Okay. If I want to have it to a near its enemy, then I have to like have sort of like auto targeting, which is a completely new mechanic. Like I could do it. It would just be there's not like the system is not built around that. It's actually built to avoid that. It's built to avoid that. So it would involve a lot of work, and since it's literally the only feature in the game that currently uses it, I'm not I'm not as invested in making that happen. I could see implementing it in the future though if there's like an ability or something that uses it or a passive, but until then. Which feature uses closest enemy? This Deadeye. Deadeye used to originally the idea is it would send a secondary attack to the nearest unit. But basically if you want to do that, what you would need to do, I mean, it's actually not that hard. You'd have an area 2D that when an enemy enters, you keep track of all the enemies that are in there, and then when you use the attack and Deadeye procs, you go through all the enemies in that area, in that list, and then you find the one that's closest to you, and then you fire an attack at it. But the main thing is that if I do that, then this activate function needs to have the cast argument. It's a bit difficult as well with some of our attacks that are technically not ranged. Right. Yes. That is also true. I was also thinking about melee attacks. And melee attacks kind of so Deadeye used to do something even more difficult, but then I realized, oh wait, melee attacks are a thing. And melee attacks, it would be okay because there's the target would have to be closer than the one that you're attacking, right? If it's not hitting the target that you're closest to, if it's not hitting your primary target, then it's hitting one that's closest to you. And if you hit the primary target, then they would be in attack range. But I don't think that there's like something a lot better about having it attack a nearby enemy, you know? Like you might as well just that's like something that I might change later, but for now this is like close enough. I'm also again, this is like something where I'm thinking about the play test because then I'm also thinking like, well, this activate function is standardized across all abilities, and if I change the arguments for this one, then I should probably change the arguments for the other ones. Do I have anything that increases attack range? Yes, we do. We have multiple things that increase attack range. Been doing some drawings for Frogman and brainstorming a bit what he would be. I literally have no idea what the Legend of Frogman is. Don't know much about it. Okay. Don't need amp item. This actually is gonna be very simple. Very simple. Unit rocked damage. Or is it type? Type proc damage unit. It is type at the end, okay. Usually seen as a magical base cryptid, the lore I have on me is that he's around 4 foot in stature and wield magic wands. Oh, that'd be cool. It'd be cool to have a magic character. Okay. I do picture an interpretation as a tanky mage like Warlock. We don't have a lot of tanks at the moment. I mean, we currently have one character, so I mean, even if you're considering the 3, 1 out of 2 is not a tank. I mean, 1 out of 2 is a tank. So I guess I think like the Bigfoot kind of is. I mean, I don't know. I guess we don't have any abilities that it make you tankier. Might add that to Bigfoot. I like the deceivingly tanky characters. What is that? What is an example of a deceivingly tanky character? Like a mage with some crazy shield stuff. Hmm. Like Outworld Devourer. Objurgate. Objurgation. He's objurgating. Someone stop him. Yeah, watch, I'm objurgating. If it's physical, then holder dot Is that it? That might be it. Like magic orange frog. What? The magic orange frog Ashient? What are you talking about? Make him very friendly. Call him Nice Frog. We could call him Nice Frog. Oh, instead of Ice Frog? Hilarious. Wow, you are so funny. You know, I think that you and Maya should hang out sometime just because of how funny both of you guys are. I feel like you guys would get along. So the goofers. The goof squad. Fuck. You know what we should do? Yeah, because it needs to get its proc damage back. Timer. See if this works. It's kind of working. Oh, it just keeps going. I didn't think about that. I don't think I want to do that. But it is kind of cool effect. I did not think about the fact that those attacks would in fact trigger subsequent attacks. Thought I changed this. I wanted to make the match stitches disappear. Oh, now it's gone. Let's try this. We don't need that. Don't need that. Oh, that works. I think that's good. I think that's good. I'm happy with that. It's a cool effect. The delay, I think, makes it feel better. Okay, Deadeye done. That leaves 2 more items remaining, which is the explosive shells and the brittle shells. I think I need to leave brittle shells. I need to think about how this, like, I need to spend some time on my own thinking about how this is going to work. I don't know. Explosive shells should be relatively doable, though. This is what I was forgetting back then. Need to have like a 30-second cooldown. I was like, what? There's one more thing I need to change. I just remembered it. Okay. So I think there basically just needs to be a status effect. Like it's a kind of a weird status effect, but it's kind of like lighter fluid status effect. Explosive shells explosion. What a great name for a status effect. So basically, when you do this, when you hit it, it adds the status effect that creates an area of effect, and it checks all the units that are inside the area of effect, and then deals damage to all of them. I think it's pretty simple. It should be a status effect as well, actually. Simple stack function. What did I say? 10? 10 attacks. Let me see if at least the ammo thing is working. Explosive shell. Status effects with an S. Do I have them? I do. Cool. Now we have to actually do something with them. Unit. Ode. Proct. Damage. Float. Type. String. So, if type is physical and actually I can just check if it has the node, because if it doesn't have enough ammo it'll just destroy itself. So holder dot has node status effects slash explosive shells ammo. Okay, if that, then we can do the exploding. So you whole or unit dot get node status effects dot add child, or first I need to actually make explosion instance equals explosion resource dot instantiate. And we add child explosion instance. And then explosion instance dot explode. Probably that will involve damage or something, but reduce the stacks by 1, instantiate, add child, explode. Okay, so now what does explode even do? What does explode even do? Is it a buff? No, not a buff. Definitely not a buff. This should probably have a visual effect, but I think those are the only two arguments I need. The damage and the AoE. AoE plus holder dot AoE bonus. Times holder dot AoE amp. Okay. Need to scale the effect area. Same for the Y. Okay. Wait. We need to get just like wait a little bit. Like 0.1 seconds or something. Because otherwise my effect area won't be able to tell what's in it. Get overlapping bodies. Unit dot hit. See if I can remember this off the top of my head. Our hit function needs a type, damage, procs, and the source. I don't know what order they come in. Type. I think it's type first. Let's see. Physical. Damage. No, this is procs, false. damage. Then is it the source is last? Usually the type is last. I think the source is first. Or oh, the source is not the unit. The source is, what is the source? The source, I need the source here. There. See if I got it right. Type, no, type is first, and then procs, damage, then source. I think I got damage right. I flipped type and source, but it's because when you proc, the type is last, because this is not the source. This is the target. No, that is the source. Shouldn't have swapped it, but it's okay. So this should be. Oh, what did I do? No, that's completely wrong. Okay. For the hit function, it is type. So physical. Source is last. And then we have damage and we have procs. I have to look at it. Type procs. Yeah, okay. False. Physical, false, and then the damage, and then the source. Hello, mate. Hey, Nexora. How's it going? How you doing? Okay. And then there theoretically should be a visual aspect, but we'll see. Might make it out of some particles. Good, you? I'm alright. Alright. And then you purge. What brings you into the stream? Follow you on Twitch also. Nice stream though. Thank you. Yeah, I haven't been as chatty because I feel more like feel more feel like I need to be more attentive to what I'm actually doing. There's a time pressure on this. I can't really afford to. Yesterday I spent a lot of time chatting and not that much time programming. Yeah, I must have messed this up. Self proc damage type. Oh, I didn't return. Did not return. Where's the thing here? Proc. There we go. I think that works. Trying to lure him. Come. Come, Doc. I think it's working. Are you interested in what made you click on the stream, Nexura? You interested in game development or what? I could add this sprite. I might do some particles. What do we have for particles here? Gold. Hmm. Why did I say that we didn't need a visual effect for this? I have an idea. I have an idea. I'm going to use this. I'm going to use it as a particle. See what we can do here. I want to make the particles smaller. Oh, here we go. Oh. Surely you can make it smaller, right? How to scale particles in Godot. Change the scale of particles in particle settings. Hmm. There we go. Forgot I had to add a particle process material. What? That's so weird. Kind of cool. I don't want that. Oh, that's kind of cool. Now I can't see them. Oh. One. I want them to come out fast, but not. But I want them to last longer. Mission rate is amount. Yeah, divided by lifetime. I mean, I could just do one. Looks pretty good. Hmm. Hmm. There's something happening there. I don't know what it is, but there's something going on. Why is it like insta disappearing? Hmm. All right. I need to take a break. I'll be back in a little bit. Hello. I am back. And I feel rejuvenated. As you can probably tell. Okay. Let's go, let's go, let's go, Mike. Let's go. I want to see what happens if I turn off one shot here. See if that, what that does. It looks like it's just like happening super fast. Oh, is it because it's insta purging? I think it's because it's instantly purging. Eco, I followed your advice and actually started to edit it just to get all the. You saw the buttons, managed to cut the last 2 seconds, and I added a title at the beginning of the clip. Maybe I can do a video where I cut some cool Dota clips of me together. I'm so proud of you, bro. Or girl, whatever. Good job. Let this be the start of a long girl. Okay. Nice job, girl. Woman. Nice job, woman. Doesn't sound right. Gal. Good work, woman. That doesn't sound as good. Nice. How does it feel? Thank you, man. Okay. You think I'm a man? Okay. I see how it is. How does it feel to finally have gotten started? Feels good, doesn't it? Let's do 1. Feels great. Yep. If you're not careful, you might get addicted to that, and you might end up like me and like spend all your time doing it. I'm just warning you. I'm just warning you. You might end up getting addicted to doing stuff. And then you might end up... Shit! You might end up like doing a project and stuff. It's weird. Oh! That looks so cool! That actually looks sick! Oh my god, dude. That looks cool. Doesn't sound too bad. I'm just saying, okay? I want you to go in prepared. What editing software are you using? Are you a Resolve Frog? A Resolve DaVinci Resolve Frog. Nothing wrong with being a Resolve Frog. No, let me set it to 1 shot. That looks cool. I think it's a bit too small though. I think a friend recommended it to me. It's free. Yeah. Resolve is great. Pros use Resolve. Resolve is absolutely a good piece of software. That's where I started on. If you end up making a video, make sure to send it to me. I want to watch it. The scale, this one, I want to change the minimum to like 0.3 or something. Sure. All right. I'm counting on it. Looking forward to it. I don't know, guys. What do you think? It's not like perfect, but I think it's cool. I mean, for what it is, you know? For what it is. At some point, I'll probably want to integrate some, like, have two different kinds of particles. Like, I'd probably just want to have one boom and then, like, some other, like, smoke particles. But I think I'm happy about this for now. The design reminds me a little Baba Is You. You're, like, the fourth person to mention that game. I've heard it's good. I have it. It's just for a playtest anyways. It is? Okay. I'll have to maybe play it sometime. You know who actually recommended to me was my niece. I know, I feel like I'm getting old. My niece is now recommending me games. She's in, like, I think she's going into 7th or 6th grade now. Quite difficult? Maybe for you. Maybe for you it's difficult. I'm just saying. Sorry, I have played Elden Ring. I have played Elden the Ring, okay? I'm a Dark Souls. Oh, me too. Oh, okay. Maybe for a woman it's difficult. Oh shit, there's beef. Oh, dang, you just gonna take that purple moon? Yo. You just gonna take that? That's crazy. That's crazy. Damn. I don't know you were like that, Maya. Holy shit. Oh, damn. No comment. Purple Moon has left the chat. Purple Moon has left the chat. Alright, I think Explosive Shells is done. Ich danke. Still here, okay. I can be misogynistic to my own people. Oh, the woman. The woman. The woman people. The ancient apparition would say, I'm too old for this. Yes. A cold wind blows. AA is such a cool hero design. I wish she wasn't a little bitch, you know? Honestly, he's like one of the few heroes. You know, no, I'm not gonna say that. It's like one of the few heroes that like doesn't have mobility anymore, or that still doesn't have mobility. Got level 30 a few weeks ago. What's the build on AA these days? I feel like before 7.41, AA was like pretty strong, and then like no one picked him because they like changed his innate around and stuff. What's the scoop on the ice cream, bro? Probably the wrong person to ask. Okay. Fair enough. Okay. Okay, explosive shells. Wait, let me see if I am dealing 50 damage, by the way. I need to check. Bonus damage. Hiker. It's not. It's not dealing 50 bonus damage. I usually buy Arcanes, Glimmer, Shard, and Hex. Damn. You know, I think that like on these support heroes, like these support heroes that can farm, like AA can actually farm. AA can actually farm now since Ice Vortex. You remember when Ice Vortex DPS used to be on Shard? And now you just have it. It's so nice. You can just max Vortex and you have like a pretty good farming ability. Let's get Hex. Same thing with Hoodwink. People just go like Arcane Boots, Chasm Stone, maybe an Atos, and then you get Hex. It's crazy. Because I love Tiara Salamine too much. It's a lot of mana regen. Lens is nice. I feel like Lens on AA is like, who cares, you know? I mean, AA is one of those heroes that, you know, your other three abilities, kind of like Arc Warden, like your other three abilities are like, eh. Oh no, I mean Cold Feet is pretty good, and the W is like fine for, uh, W is fine for scouting and stuff, but you're basically, I don't know, whenever I play AA, I feel like I'm just an Ice Blast bot, and I just like lean into it. You defend high ground's actually good for your Q. Yeah, so like if they walk up, you can Cold Feet. I could see that. I could see that. Did you play AA back? Did you ever play AA back in the old days? The old days. When Chilling Touch used to buff your allies. Pretty annoying if you have the 25 talent. You take Cold Feet AoE. The other one is the other one still Shatter Threshold? Remember that? Dude, that was such a sorry, girl. Girl. That was such girl. I tell you what. That was such a I think that was a much cooler, which is important because it's AA. I think it's a much cooler, I thought it was a much cooler ability, you know. Chilling Touch right now is just like Glaives of Wisdom, the glaives of wisdom that we have at home, you know. Bit more creative, yeah. Could like do stuff with your eyes. It had like a 45-second cooldown, but more damage but less attack speed. Yes, exactly. I want them to bring it back. Like whenever, maybe you can say otherwise, but it seems like you like chilling touch is like kind of fun, or actually no. By the time that you get Chilling Touch to a high enough level where it would be fun to use, the lane's over and you can't use it. Like, oh, you think I'm gonna come into the fight with 4 points in Chilling Touch at level 7 and like I'm gonna spam Chilling Touch? Like, no, you're gonna die to like a random puck jumping on you, you know? Because it doesn't scale with cast range. So like by the time you actually have Chilling Touch at a high enough level, like, come on. Are you actually gonna be using Chilling Touch? I don't know. Seems like kind of weirdly designed. I guess later on, like in the late game, you could get Ags theoretically and like go Chilling Touch attacks, but I mean, at least they brought the Ags back. Back when Chilling Touch used to, I mean, this is not related, but back when Chilling Touch used to apply on allies, did you play AA back then? Because I remember the build was just Arcane Boots Midas Ags. Because the Ags made your Ice Blast last like 20 seconds or something. It was so cool. Like you were actually a menace. You get the Ags. Like, Ags was a win condition for AA. It was so cool. And then they just, like, now Chilling Touch does attacks, but, whatever. I do enjoy the occasional AA mid, though. Ags build. Still kind of fun. Paul, are you done with school yet? You still studying like a nerd? Or what's up with that anyways? Okay. Why is it not dealing damage? Bonus damage 50? Proc damage plus bonus damage times holder.item amp. I wonder if it's not counting itself or something. Explosive. No, not experimental explosion. Explosive shells. Explosion. On Friday. You're done on Friday? Okay. Can be good for harassing with your double. I often skip Q on lane because just too much on mana. I can see that, yeah. Yeah, if you don't have setup, like, it's not going to happen. And it doesn't, the AoE control isn't enough. That makes sense. I mean, the second point in Chilling Touch feels like the most valuable. You get 2 points in Chilling Touch, but unless you have, like, some lane dominator, I think it seems like you just max W. Which is crazy, because, like, in the old days, maxing W was grief. Grief. Mode grief. I would not be surprised if they reworked AA sometime soon. That hero feels pretty out of date, kind of like Arc. Played a Clockwork game earlier. I only got to 23 chainmails. Oh my god. Chainmail? 23 chainmails? That's a lot of chainmails. We should do an infinite scaling viewer game. Get like Clockwork, Arc Warden, Slark. Who else? Silencer. Pudgefy? Elsie? Yeah. Infinite scaling. There's so much infinite scaling now. Back in the day, it used to be Silencer, Pudge, Elsie. That's it. It was just Silencer, Pudge, Elsie. And then they added Slark. And then they added... Who was it? Tide. Yeah, Tide has infinite scaling. And they actually... Do you guys remember when Underlord had infinite scaling? Underlord used to have infinite scaling. Lion didn't used to. Yeah, Lion at one point did not. For a long time, Lion did not. But that they changed that a long time ago. Hey, that was a long time ago. But yeah, Atrophy Aura used to give infinite scaling. Does Storm count? Yeah, Storm counts. I mean, Storm is like Muerta nowadays. They both like lose charges when they die. They should give both of them infinite loss as well. Like if you just keep dying, you can go into negative. Storm Spirit has negative mana regen, just over. You just chain gank him and use despair mode. Okay. Let me do print unit. Let me do this. Yeah, look at that. It's only hitting me. I wonder if it has collision problems. Yeah, that's the problem. Should look for everyone. He loses mana over time and has to return to Fountain. Yeah. Yeah. That'd be pretty funny. Yes! My hiker. There we go. That's more like it. Now that's more like it. It's a disruptor voice line. Now that's more like it. Guys, who was your Axe Infinite Armor? Yep. Guys, who was your first like main in Dota? You guys remember who your first like main was? Your first like hero that you like just spammed? You know what I mean? Who was the first hero? Oscar? Who the fuck is Oscar? Favorite hero was Skeleking because you only had to press one button. Oh wait, it's Invoker. What? How does that get translated? Oh yeah, guys, my favorite hero is Oscar. Now it's Venno? You think Venno is good now? It seems cool. I like the debuff spreading mechanic. It's very cool. I have 1.6k games on I think on Invoker. Oh my god. I'm a real Gerald main. Who's the fuck is Gerald? Is that like the fourth techie? 60% win rate? And you're only ancient? My husband Terrorblade. Oh my god. Your husband is Terrorblade? You might want to consider I don't know. I'm not one to give relationship advice, but that seems questionable. I play unranked frog. Fair enough. He's played Venom back when he has old ultimate. I like the old ultimate better. I don't know about you, but Venomancer, like, it was just such a nice hero that you could just have good impact. You know? Like, no matter what, if you just pressed your ult at some point during the fight, you would, like, do an insane amount of damage. It was crazy. Doing the jumping in build and watching them slowly die. And also, yes, you were just like a dive bomber. It was like the perfect like don't go on me or I'll retaliate. It's the skunk build. Yes, the skunk build. It's like no one really wants to be the one that goes on the Venomancer because you're gonna get skunked up, you know? When Octar's core was getting spell lifesteal, yes. Honestly, old Veno ult with Bloodstone right now would go crazy. One of my favorite combos to do with my friend was Ancient Apparition Venomancer. If you landed Poison Nova with AA Blast on someone, they would just die. Unless they have like 5k HP, you would just kill them. Like no question. Disgusting, I know. And also both abilities pierce BKB. Like there's nothing you can do. And then the old Venoags made like Poison Nova last an extra 7 seconds or something like that. It lasted like 30 seconds. You're losing like 4% of your max HP every second for like half a minute. You're like, it's just not gonna work. Old Venoags had only a 60-second cooldown. Duration was like 20 seconds. Yeah, it got changed to a talent to be like, I think the talent was 7, and then they made it literally skunk. They built in the skunk where Poison Nova was a passive that you got from your Ags. But anyways, I wonder. I would be very interested to hear why they decided to change it to Noxious Plague. I don't know. It's very interesting to me. I wonder why they decided to change it to Noxious Plague. It seemed like it was in line with the hero. It wasn't broken. It was still pretty good. It felt good. A turbo game with a real draft? Wait, what? Turbo with a real draft? No way. Crazy. Oh, I've lost track of what I was doing again. Didn't I fix the explosive so the explosive works now? I think it's fine. 70. It's one of these things. Damage, cooldown. I don't know. Seems fine to me. Seems fine to me. Okay. Experimental explosive. We did that one. Explosive shells done. So Baba's use only 12 pounds. No, those are euros. I have it actually. Wait, what? I have it. I think I even have it downloaded. Yeah. Have I played it? No, I have not. Nope, nope, nope. Okay. So that now that the only thing that remains is the really stinker, the big stinker. There are only the good brittle shells and something else that I can't implement right now. Oh yeah, the thing that involves crafting. Brittle shells. I'll make brittle shells. The last one. I need to make my, I need to put the thing, did I check mark explosive shells? I did, okay. Brittle shells. Okay, let me get some water, I'll be right back. I kind of think it's time for Valve to bring back an Arc Ward and Spark Wraith meta. I think it is. I think that could be a good angle without changing that much. Give us the old Ags back. I don't think it would be broken anymore, honestly. Without Gleipnir, I think it could work. I love that Ags. Yeah, and when it was a thing, it was kind of broken, but it wasn't just the Ags that was broken. It was because the level 25 talent gave you 30 or 40% cooldown reduction on the Tempest double. Like, those two things combined were insane. I think it could be a good way to. I don't think that they would do it because like Valve almost never goes back to old Ags, even though they just did it with AA. Purple Moon knows. They just did it with AA, but I don't know. Make the hero playable again. Thanks, Valve. Do you have smart multi-unit cast active when you play Arc Warden? No. I don't discourage people from using it. I just didn't learn how to do. I didn't do that. I think if you have already, there's no advantage to doing it if you already had the muscle memory otherwise. I don't think I added explosive shells to my global list. No, I did not. Explosive shells. I don't, because I'm too scared to play him. I think it's a good, I mean, I think it's a good way to get into it. I don't think it's a bad thing. If it makes it easier to play, definitely do it. I think a lot of people get too obsessed with like playing the hero optimally that they won't play him at all, you know. But I'm not under the I'm not under the delusion that I'm ever gonna play him optimally, you know. I like spellcasters more than clickers. Yeah, it'd be cool to have another spellcaster Arc Warden meta. I tried to make it a thing, but it just doesn't really do enough. Spark rate just doesn't do enough. Even though, like, a lot of games, I end up with, like, 30,000 spark rate damage. But it's not, like, reliable damage, you know? It's, like, damage that you get, damage that you get for free, you know? It's, like, damage that the enemies give you, in a way. If they don't want to take the damage, you can't really guarantee it, because Spark Wraith is pretty easy to dodge. I'm not a mid player. I want to play him as a carry, but his innate, yeah. No, I get that. You might think about playing him. Sometimes if you have like some mid laner who doesn't care about runes, like Invoker or Sniper, you might think about picking Arc, and then like, you know, oftentimes 20, 30 minutes, they'll leave and go do something else, and then you can kind of like take over the mid lane, you know? I think that can work sometimes. But also, you don't even need to necessarily abuse the innate, because now there are pretty good talents. The other 25 talent is still pretty good. So, anyways, something to think about. What was the other thing that I added? Membership card, metal detector. Hold on, let me check my revisions. Ancient Scepter. Explosive Shells. Deadeye. Did I add Deadeye? I did not add Deadeye. So I'm forgetting. No, I don't need the scene. I need the resource. Experimental explosive. Explosive shells. There. Okay. I want to learn him because he's genuinely fun. His spells are just so cool. I mean, also, I know. I mean, I'm just saying. I have played him as a support in the past, and I have had success with it. I know. I'm just saying. I think you can make it work. I think you can. I think the main problem is the hero doesn't have a built-in farming tool. But you can always buy Midas, or if you want to be a Chad, you can buy Meteor Hammer too. I love Hammer Arc. It feels pretty fun. Feels pretty fun to walk up, just like double hammer someone. Like, what is going on? They literally like no one plays against Arc Warden, and then when like no Arc Warden player builds Meteor Hammer. So like they you walk up to them and you like start channeling Meteor Hammer. Like, what is going on right now? It's like, I don't know what's happening. Friend of mine, give me the snow globe. What? It's such a cool immortal. You need to make use out of it. You should make use out of it. And then it synergizes with Gleipnir too. More AoE on the Gleipnir. Oh yeah, I want to see if the extension now works. I didn't get to show that off yesterday. No, it doesn't. Is the extension... Is it my fault? No. I know what's going on with that. Oh well. There are quite a lot of heroes that neglected because of reasons. Even TB wanted to learn him since 2018. Still don't have. I don't even have 200 games on him, but we'll get there. 200 games is a lot. 200 games is a lot. I'm envious of you also that you still have heroes that you want to learn. I don't really have that anymore. I feel like it's not that I've mastered everyone. I'm just not. There aren't any more heroes that I'm interested. Like all the heroes that I've been interested in, like learning. I feel like I have not mastered them, but like what there is left to learn is not that interesting to me. Like I think I've like learned like 80%, and to be fair, the last 20% is what differentiates me from like professional players, and it would take like just as long as I currently have, you know. But it's like the diminishing returns thing. Like the first time that you learn how to do, like when you're learning how to do like different combos on Invoker and like coming up with them on your own, like that's a lot more fun and satisfying than like when you're like, I don't know, uh getting better at, I don't know, what's an example? Microing forward spirits? I don't know. I don't know. Guess it kind of depends on patches as well. You mean the creative part of it? I don't know. I don't know what I mean. Scanning with forward spirits efficiently? Yeah, sure. That's a good example. Okay, the final battle. Not really the final battle, but the other ones should be pretty easy. This is the one that I've been neglecting for a long time because I think it's going to be annoying to make. Where is it? Brittle shells. Only this was alphabetized. Whoever made this must hate me. I know. Because I made it, and I definitely hate myself. Self-hate fuels my ambition. The struggle to prove myself to myself. Is it gone? Did I just delete it? There it is. So not for not talking too much, I kind of feel ill. Yeah, you should be sorry. Yeah, you should. What's kind of, why are you apologizing? This, yeah, that's completely fine. Wow, I thought you were invested. I thought you were invested in the stream, Holy. Now I know. Now I know the truth. Okay. I hope you feel better tomorrow. Hope you sleep like a baby. Gonna go to sleep now. Thank you for the combo. Good luck on your coding. Good night. All right. Two of you are going to sleep. I'm gonna be left alone with Maya. No, you can't do this to me. You can't do this. It's not safe. All right. Sleep well, guys. Hopefully I'll see you tomorrow. You are a man? Okay. 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 I see. Not you are the man, just you are a man. I don't think anyone's ever tried to encourage me by reminding me that I am a man. I don't know how old you are. You are just you are a man. All right. Brittle shells. Brittle shells. This is a mundane item, right? No. This is a scarce item. Okay. I think we're gonna have to do another status effect for this one. Status effect, projectile. Yeah. Status effect, projectile. We're gonna need the of something. Well, I guess I'll just make it really quick. It's kind of weird to make this a status effect, but I think it's the most natural way to do it. Shell fragment. Call it a shell fragment. Hmm. Uh, we'll probably have the fragment deal the same amount of damage as your attack. Probably. Yeah. We'll do attack damage. I think that's it then. Resource cooldown. Should be fine. Okay. So activate. We're also going to need to do ammo. What did I call it? Explosive shells ammo. I guess I need to have two different ones because they're going to have different sprites. Two different sprites. So, but it's going to be exactly the same. This is going to be exactly the same. Brittle shells ammo. Ta-da! It's done. Very easy. So we'll also need the ammo resource. Oh, wait. Yeah, no, it should be TSCN. Okay. When you activate it, we need our cooldown timer. When you activate it, if cooldown timer dot is stopped, then if holder dot get node or has node status effects slash what is it called? Brittle shells ammo. we actually want, if not that, because that's the first thing we want to check. If that's the case, if they don't have it, then ammo or ammo instance equals ammo resource dot instantiate. So you get the instance, and then ammo instance dot stack of, and it's the same structure, yeah. So we need ammo count 10. 10 divided by 0, no, 10.0. And then stack, and it's going to be floor of ammo count times holder dot item amp. Cool, cool. Okay, next. So now you have the ammo. Oh yeah, after the other case. The easy one. I think that's it. Okay, now we have to do the proc function. Proc. Let's see if I can remember what is on a proc function. Type, which is type string procs damage source node 2D function. Type procs damage source. Type procs damage source. I did it. I did it. Crazy. Okay. If held or if active, need to have my active variable. I'm also just realizing that we need to have the cooldown timer start. Cooldown times holder dot item cooldown reduction factor. If active and holder dot has node status effects. Nope. Status effects slash brittle shells ammo. Shells ammo. Then we do the shell thing, which is we need to add the shell resource to the, oh, it's not the source, it's the target unit. Right? The source is this should be the unit target. Source, wait. No, this. We want this. Proc. I was doing hits, not proc. Proc. Oh, I know proc. Proc is just, proc is type. Proc damage float. And, type proc damage and the unit. If active and holder dot has node. Oh, and type is physical. And holder dot has node brittle shells ammo. Then unit dot get node status effects dot add child. Oh, this is going to be the shell instance. Before I do that, I need to shell instance equals shell resource dot instantiate. Nope, not instance ID. Instantiate. Then you add the child, and then the shell instance should take it from there. Although there will probably be a function called, I don't know, shatter. Fragment. We'll figure out what that needs to be right now. So, shell fragment. What does shell fragment need to do? Well, we're going to need to have an area 2D. We're going to have effect area. Well, let me just get the status effect template. We're going to need to have an effect or base AoE. Oh, no. Don't need to have AoE. Well, the AoE is going to be the how far away the target can be to still get hit. Should that increase with attack range or AoE? Probably AoE because it's like a fragment of a shell. So constant AoE, base AoE, which will be 10. And then we need the AoE. And then we need damage. I think that's it. There should be, oh, we need the speed, which will probably be like 75 or something. Maybe, yeah, well, let's say 75. Okay. So, basically this needs to shoot a projectile at the nearest unit. The area 2D is going to keep track of all of the units. We'll call this the fragment area. So let me do my signal goofiness. Body entered. Body exited. Don't want it to be able to hit itself. Don't need to worry about that here. Okay. So, when you fragment, you're going to you want to get the closest body. Closest one. It's going to be a node 2D. So for unit in nearest or nearby units. I think I need to initialize this. Doesn't really matter what this is. For unit to nearby units, if global position, or it should be target dot global position. If target dot global position dot distance to unit is less than nearest unit dot global position dot distance to should be the nearest unit. Then nearest unit equals unit. Oh. There we go. So that should find us our nearest unit. So if there is actually a unit in the range, so the nearest unit is not null, then we make our projectile, and we're going to create a new projectile Constant projectile preload. I gotta make it ability scarce elements. I already have something called shell fragment. Shell projectile? What do brittle shells look like? Might as well fill this out. I might use the brittle shell. Ah. Here we go. Oh, let's call it the projectile. Who cares? Oh, though this probably needs to be a rigid body. Rigid body or node? Probably rigid body. That way I can use velocity. Okay. Circle. Projectile equals projectile resource dot instantiate. And then we do level. Probably won't need to reference it more than once, so target the shell. Wait, this is the shell fragment. This is the status effect. The status effect. Oh, the target. Target. I think I just do get node twice. This is the player. That's the level. But I want the item effects. There. It's like so complicated. I'm like, I feel like I'm just passing from function to function to function. Projectile slash dot launch. We'll call it the launch. Okay, now the projectile function. Launch. Pass. Whatever that does. So now in this, we will set the velocity. I think we'll basically do what we did on the experimental explosive. This. Travel distance equals this. I like the timer system. Yeah, we'll just do the same thing basically. I know it's not, you're not happy with me, but it's fine. Speed. This will go here. That's not going to be something I need to like change often. Doesn't matter. And then, yeah, caster. We'll need to know who the caster is. Is that it? I feel like I need more. Need to know more. Well, we'll need to know the damage as well. Gonna need an area 2D to detect when we actually get near something. Right back. hello the world. Yo, what's up? How is streaming going today, or even reading chat? Well, I wasn't because I was not here. I was not reading chat because I could not see chat. Okay. Probably the projectile size should maybe, I guess. Yes, it should increase its area of effect. I'll scale the whole projectile though. That would make sense. Scale the whole projectile. And is pretty big. Let me make it smaller. I mean, the player is like 5. This thing needs to be like that big or something. Hi, Eco. My days have been amazing lately. Hope you're also doing great. I'm so happy that your days have been amazing, Amogus One. Why? What has been making your days amazing? What has been making your days amazing, even? I'm going to go with 2. Let's go with 2. My friend gifted me some banging shoes. Okay. I can imagine why that would be exciting. So that's 10. That should be... If it's 10, 0.2 should be 2. Oh yeah, no, that's 2. I've also been drinking a coffee again, which makes me happy. Oh, we're doing drugs now. Okay. What kind of... I've also started drinking more alcohol, which makes me happier. Yeah, okay, there you go. That is understandable. That is understandable. What could possibly... How could he possibly... Oh, yeah, okay. What kind of coffee do you like to drink? I don't know if this is going to work. We'll see. But 0.2 seems good. Last week I didn't get out or just sat. Oh, I didn't get out, just sat in my place, didn't do shit, so I felt kind of depressed. Yeah. That'll do it. That'll definitely do it. I mean, I'm not at all surprised to hear that. But I'm glad you're maybe getting out and about a bit now. Did I put blended coffee in my cup? So you're not like some kind of coffee connoisseur. You're not like, oh, it's got to be dark roast or something, or I'm going to blow my brains out. If it's not dark roast, I don't want it. Okay. That looks fine. All that coffee plants are too expensive. I agree. I agree. They are very expensive. Why did you stop drinking coffee? So the AoE is like... what did I make the area? 0.3. So it should be 0. Should be 3 then. Yeah, 3. Can you describe your plans for the game in a bit more detail, like genre? What are your plans for it? My plans for it are: step 1, create the game. Step 2, the whole world buys it because it's the greatest game of all time and everyone loves it, and it will bring my dad will come home to me and everything after neglecting me for many years. And finally I will get married and be happy and have a girlfriend and have children, and then make make 17 quadrillion dollars, or maybe a bit more, I don't know. I'm not that picky. And then be happy. It's simple. Some people say my expectations are a bit too high, but you're kind of modest, yeah. That's interesting that you say that, because most people say that my expectations are too high, but I don't see the problem. I don't see the problem. You gotta shoot. If you don't shoot for the stars, you'll end up on the moon. So, anyways, but what are your plans for like actual gameplay? Uh, imagine, imagine if you took. Did you play Aghanim's Labyrinth, Amogus one? Did you play Aghanim's Labyrinth by any chance? Dota? Nope. Okay. Basically, trying to make a Dota roguelike. It's the best way I could pitch it to you if you are familiar with Dota, which I'm pretty sure you are. Trying to make a Dota roguelike. Um, trying to make, on one hand, a roguelike, well, trying to make a roguelike that has the mechanical depth that Dota has. Can we get that printed on a shirt? What printed? What printed? Did you borrow any assets, or is it all original? Nope. I have a team of 2 other people. Your vision? Oh, to get 17 quadrillion dollars and have my game allow me to get married and have children and finally be happy. And finally make my parents proud to have neglected me since I was a little kid. That vision? Yeah. Shoot for the stars. You can even use Creel doing Icarus though as a visual. Oh, shoot for the stars. Shoot for the stars, otherwise you'll end up on the moon. And the moon's great, but there's not that much stuff on the moon. There's not really not that much stuff going on the moon. Anyway, my phone is dying, so I'm gonna leave, bro. Good luck, project. Alright, thanks for stopping by, Amogus one. I hope that you become something great. Or I hope that you are something great, but you will also become something great. And become a star. And make 17 quadrillion dollars and finally be happy. Don't forget me. Don't forget me. I want you guys all to know, all like 4 of you that are here, that, you know, if my game ends up doing well and I make a bunch of money from it, I will forget you guys. I will. I will not remember this. I will actively try to forget this. Forget my roots. I will forget you. I won't remember any of this. And if my intentional memory blocking doesn't work, I will give myself a concussion until I have memory loss. So, just trying to keep things PMA. Make sure you guys know that you matter in only a very remote sense to me. Instrumentally only, completely. You guys are only important to me insofar as you allow me to get to my goal. And once I get there, I will forget about you completely. So, yeah. I know. I don't want to. I don't get soft on stream. Don't start crying. Okay. I'm just saying. Wouldn't have it the other way. I will only. I will only remember you insofar as you are useful to me. Okay. Those are relationship goals right there. Honey, I want you to understand. I will break up with you as soon as I find someone more attractive than you, okay? I only love you for how attractive you are. And as soon as you get too old, I will throw you away. Just want to be clear. Oh, you're so sweet. It's a mystery as to why I haven't been able to hold on to a relationship so far. It's a real mystery. I don't know what it is. Anyways. Shell fragment. Base AoE. Oh, I need the shell projectile. Damage. Travel distance. So I need this thing. Impact area. Body entered. What is this? I don't want the advanced one. I'm gonna psych myself out. I need to make this a slightly different name. Effect caster. I'll just call this the unit. Unit. Cast unit. Casting unit. There we go. Caster equals casting unit. What a great line. If not, body equals casting unit. Then body dot hit. This is the one that's kind of weird. Type, which is physical. True damage, impact damage. Source, not source. Caster. Oh, caster. Okay. Let me double check that's right. Type procs damage source. Type procs damage source. Type procs damage source. Type procs damage source. We did it. Then we just queue free. Done. Okay. Now, this target position. Detonate timer. Travel distance divided by speed. I think that the travel distance should always be just the range of the attack range of the whatever the attack range is. Well, no, it can't be because it can't be. It can't be. It just needs to be. It needs to be whatever this range was. Damage. Fragment range. This is definitely the most complex item that I've created. Need to pass the fragment range as well. So the travel distance is just fragment range. Don't need travel distance. The fragment range is just whatever the it's the area. It's actually the area of this. Base AoE, I need to calculate what the actual AoE is. Base AoE and then AoE. Anyways. Projectile.launch. Let's fill this out. So the target position is the target dot global position. The casting unit is the... Do I know who the casting unit is? Don't know who the casting unit is. I need to pass that into the fragment casting unit. I'm just like handing it off over and over and over again. Casting unit, character, body. Damage. Damage. The damage is... Damage. And this is the weird one, the fragment range. The fragment range is going to be the fragment area. We know that the base AoE is 10. So we need to figure out... No, I can just... No, I can just calculate it, actually. I just don't need to... Yeah. The fragment range is going to be... Casting unit dot... It's going to be AoE plus casting unit dot bonus AoE bonus times casting unit dot AoE amp. There. And now we go to brittle shells. Holder. And we probably don't use... Oh, and then we need to return... procced damage. Add this. Shell essence dot fragment of holder. There's a lot of information that is not being passed, though. The AoE... The AoE of the brittle shells is not being passed. But I think that should be in the shell fragment, actually. I don't know, I'll put it here, I guess. Constant, which is fragment AoE, which is actually range. Fragment AoE. I'll call it fragment AoE because it's going to be affected by AoE bonuses. Fragment AoE is... should be... let's say 50 for now. No, that's too much. 40. Fragment AoE is 40. You need to know the damage. You need to know the fragment AoE. The actual shell area of effect will be amplified by... will be amplified by reading the caster values. Don't need another velocity. I think that's it then. Okay. So shell instance dot I'll just do this. Damage. Oh. Holder dot base damage plus holder dot bonus damage times holder dot... I think there's a global function for this, right? Ability damage. I did it for ability damage, but not physical damage. Should probably do it for physical damage as well. I mean, it's very simple. Damage factor. I don't think I have a damage amp, attack damage amp, right? No. Oh wait, no, it's actually I forgot. I actually built it into the damage set thing. So just I can just read it from there. That's why I don't have it. If you're looking for a global attack damage function, it's built into, or just read attack damage. I should have just done the same thing for ability damage. I don't know why I didn't. But I didn't, so that's it, just how it is. So this is just holder dot attack damage. Holder dot attack damage. It is. Here it is. Times damage factor. Yeah. Times damage factor. Okay, so we have brittle shells. Brittle shells fragments or creates the shell instance, which is the status effect. And then you set the AoE and the damage. And then you call fragment. Then that creates this thing. The fragment, this is a status effect that checks all of the things. Yeah. Oh wait, this won't work though because it's instantly created. Yeah, this won't work. Nearby units, that won't work. We can hold on to that actually. Nah, no, we don't need it. We don't. I need to do 4 unit in fragment area dot get overlapping bodies. Go through that. You try to find the nearest one. If it's not null, then projectile equals projectile resource instantiate. We need to have an await though. Get read 0.1. Otherwise, it won't have. You need to give it time to figure out where everything is. That timeout. Okay. Launch target global position, casting unit, damage, and the AoE. Do we already know what the AoE is? Fragment AoE is this. We should just calculate it here. Fragment AoE plus holder dot AoE bonus times holder dot AoE amp. Okay. And we don't have to do that here. That's just AoE. Oh, the base AoE is 10. Ah, I need to scale it first. So we need to do fragment area dot scale dot x times equals AoE divided by base AoE. Only AoE was not singularly multiplicative. If only you could just add values to it, but you can't. You can only multiply it. It's fine. Divide by base AoE, so that scales it, and we have to create this timer so it has time to figure out what's inside. Instantiate, add child, projectile, and you pass through AoE. I don't think we need AoE anymore, though. Oh, no, you do. So that you can figure out how long you need to go. And then finally, so you do that. If there is a guy, then you instantiate, add child, and then you launch global position, casting unit, damage, AoE. Caster equals casting unit, impact damage equals damage, direction vector equals global position dot director to target position, direction angle. Rotation, we don't need that. Don't need rotation. Linear velocity, don't care. This is the buffer, so it doesn't impact itself, or it doesn't impact with the primary target. And then I need to make sure that this guy is colliding with everything. Not that. Or no, sorry, it's on this. And it's looking for these guys. But the impact area is only looking for these guys. Are we ready to test it out? There's no way this is gonna work. I'm not even gonna try to believe in it. There's no way this works on the first try. This thing is so complicated. Let's try it though. Why not? Worst thing it can do is crash. Good luck. Thank you. Oh shit, that's big. This needs to be scaled 0.5. Okay. Cannot convert object to string. Okay. Proc. My first proc is in the... Where is it? Oh, it's in here. Brittle shells. Proc. Oh, I see. This is swapped. Okay. Well, it's not crashing, but it's also not doing anything. Do I have? I don't have. I don't have. I don't have any ammo. Activate equals true. Start as node. If not, why am I not getting any ammo? Oh, I'm not adding it as a child. Holder dot get node. Status effects. Dot add child ammo instance. Now it'll work. Or it'll crash. So now we have brittle shells ammo. We have 10. By the way, that's fine. I realize whenever this procs, I need to decrease the shells. Oh, we can just do this. Ammo instance dot stacks minus equals 1. Okay. And what was the error it gave? Attack damage on this. Attack damage. Is that not a thing? Oh, it's attack DMG. Okay. Oh my god. That's in brittle shells. Attack DMG. Okay. It just falls out of the sky, dude. Yeah, that works. That's intended. That's actually intended. Look at that. I didn't configure the physics on the shell projectile. Gravity scale should be 0. And I also didn't set their position to be the player position, which is a mistake. Add child projectile dot global position equals. This is the shell fragment, so we don't have the caster, but it's target dot global position. Okay. Now we're crashing. Cannot invalid X is index 0 on base object. So if you index 0, you don't get anything. Array. I think there's an array method that allows you to get Get. No, this is what I want. I want get instead of index. Okay, let's try this. Well, that's some interesting behavior. It's colliding with itself. It's colliding with the this. This is a problem. It's setting the projectiles to be the position, but we need to set the projectiles before we add it as a child. We need the projectile dot what is it? I just did this. The set mask something mask. No, not mask. It doesn't know what the projectile is. Not a node 2D. It's a collision. It's a rigid body. So mask. Get set collision mask value, and it's the target dot layer collision layer. The target is not just a node 2D, it's a character body 2D. So that's why I can access the layer. Collision layer. False. So it doesn't interact with that. And then you get that. Add child, projectile. That. So then it shouldn't interact, but it won't completely fix it. Let me see if this works. It's still interacting with it. I want to go to the path item effects. It doesn't exist yet. Okay. It's not supposed to look for enemies. Why is it colliding with enemies then? Hmm. Still on 2. Oh, I know what's going on. It's because it's, even though it's not colliding with it, the area, this impact area also needs to be changed. Impact area. Okay. We're getting somewhere. It's launching it at itself. This needs to be the nearest unit. It's firing them at me. That's so funny. That is so funny, dude. Just stops. Hmm. Ah, that's why. This is supposed to include everyone. Isn't your character the nearest unit? Not necessarily. Hiker and dog, but it chooses me. Okay, wait, it's not necessarily choosing me. Not always. Okay. I think it's just always sending it in to the right now for some reason. Which is not really an improvement. Trying to send it to the dog. Ah, it's always going for itself. Okay, wait 1 second. Better. It's always shooting at itself. This is the base case is like the most annoying one here. I think I need to do some cringe shit. I think I need to do some cringe stuff. Can make it a bit not as cringe by setting, I think, ordering it properly. Else, then you I think I know what I have to do. I think I like this better. So we know that this isn't going to happen. It's not the case that the nearest unit is null. Then you compare them. Otherwise, nearest unit equals unit. How's the progress been so far, Mr. Eco? Where have you even been? Like, are you living your life finally or something? Like, what is up with that? Or is it? You seem so excited that I was going to be streaming for... I've been streaming for 10 hours. And then where is even Vey Ray? I don't know. Probably like just eating pie and like painting your toenails or something. I don't know. I think that's fine. I went to go see how my sister and her friends set up their new house since they just moved out on Friday. Your sister has a house? Oh my gosh. That's so hype. Pass on my congratulations. She got given a house. What? She got given a house? How does that happen? I unironically asked my sister for a house for my birthday, and she got me shorts instead. They're good, nice shorts, though. Not that upset about it. How did she end up getting given a house? It was my grandpa's house. My parents couldn't end up selling it for a price they liked. They're like, do you want it? Okay, well, at least now you know that they had a favorite. What? That's crazy. That's crazy. If you don't feel envious, I don't think that you're a human being. We love you all the same, except for this Christmas. This grandchild gets a house. I too would have loved being given a $300,000 house and a plot of land as an asset. Yeah. That's crazy. That's crazy, man. You know, the most frustrating thing that I had is that my parents gave my sister a grad party, but they didn't give me a grad party. But that's a little bit different. That's like a little, like just that much. Okay. So we got here. It's still targeting itself. As the older sibling, I feel like I watched my sister, the younger one, get showered and all the things I never got. Yeah, but you're old and weathered. You can figure it out or whatever. Like a house. That whole statement gets a completely different meaning when if you understand that showering things that I never got includes a several like an asset that eclipses probably like that eclipses I imagine your entire net worth by like several orders of magnitude. I don't know about you, but my net worth is not even close to $300,000. That's insane. Still targeting itself. If it's not the case that nearest unit is null and the unit isn't the target, so it's not allowed to go for the target. Oh, the target. Oh no, target is that. It's identical. Well, I hope your parents never gave you shit about being behind or something. Fuck that. See, your sister is all so successful, and you're still living at home. Yes, because she was gifted a home. And not what did your parents how did your parents respond to that situation? And not unit equals target. If it's not null and it's not the target. Oh, I see. I was not checking the right thing. There we go. I would have had the option to live there if she didn't want to, but for whatever reason she got first dibs, so I just sat there like a puppy watching its owner leave forever. That's crazy. Okay. Now it shoots at me. Come here, doggy. It's working! Look, Dad. I'm successful. Wow. It's actually working. Okay. How explain to me how did why how did we skip over the option of you both living there? Why was that not an option? Like if I'm a parent, I get that like life is life or whatever, but like I would be thinking about like damn, this really sucks for Veiresu, my lovely Veiresu, you know? Like I feel like I would talk to grandparents and be like this can only happen if they can both live there. It's just not fair. It's insane how not fair that is. Or are you guys like not are you guys not like you guys don't like each other or something? Hmm. Okay, now I need to change back this. So this is already set. You do all this stuff. Caster dot collision layer, and then this set Uh, impact. For my grandpa passed away almost 2 years ago, so he didn't really get a say in the matter. What is that? So is your grandma just like insanely biased towards Sister Vey Ray? Let me try 0.1. Still phasing through them. Oh, it's the caster dot collision layer. Shouldn't be the caster, it should be the target. I need to know who the target is. Him and I are homies though. I'd bring him popcorn every now and then from work. He'd give me lore drops, random stuff every now and then. She's also deceased, but that happened when I was like 3 years. Wait. So who decided? Who decided who lived in that house then? Why did she get first dibs? My parents, since it was technically now in their name? Yo. So why didn't they offer the opportunity? It's a house. Why didn't they suggest for you to both live there? That seems mega question mark. That's a giga question mark moment right there. I would ping them. I would spam ping them. Where's your BKB? Someone needs to buy Mantle of Intelligence. Beats me, man. She literally will be living there with a roommate too, so there's room for 2 people. That sucks. I mean, yeah, I don't know. Obviously, I'm happy for her, but also like that must be how like it's impossible not to think about that. Even though you just can't. Or like I think like the healthy thing to do is like to try to just not think about it and just come to terms with it. But also like how do you not? My personal favorite, magnetic field when buildings being hit. Yeah. I'm back, made some Chinese noodles with spicy sauce and ground pork. That sounds delicious, Amogus one. Sounds delicious. Target unit. Or wait, target. Thank you for honesty, bro. I appreciate it. What kind of response is that? We're going for a China trip in August. How long are you going to be there? What are you planning on doing? Just going to Shanghai? Oh, wait. Gonna give your game a reviews even if it's going to be even if it's gonna slap or slop. Oh, a negative review. Okay. All right. Guarantee sometime in the next 6 months I'll be hearing that you really need to find a stable job, or do you ever think you'll move out? Yeah. You're like, guys, just wondering. So, anyways, what about that house? How'd you guys come up with that brilliant idea? Sister can move in with the roommate. I'm living with you guys. By the way, anyways. Target. Let's do this. Why are you gonna give my game a negative review, Amogus1? Why are you gonna give a negative review? I'm gonna read the review and be like, no, my Amogus, my #1 fan, has forsaken me. I'm gonna be in China for like 2 weeks. I met a Chinese girl in Russia who I've become friends with. Now wait a minute. Amogus. Careful with your kidneys, I know. I've been there before. Negative review that just says Dota 2. Yeah, I can see it now. So this should be Target. And this is Target too. Target, yeah. She's lesbian, I'm not shooting my shot, she's actually just a friend. Then what's the point anyways? What's the point? Why are you trying to be friends with a girl that's not even gonna sleep with you? Like what? Why is it? Oh, it does bounce and forth. I didn't even think about that because it procs. Wait, that's actually sick. Yo. Wait, that's actually sick. I didn't even think about that. It's actually like it's actually like I'm playing Mario Kart. Wait. Come here, dogs. Wait a minute. That's actually cool. Oh, it doesn't want to collide with me. Doesn't care about me. That's actually cool. The collision is fucked up. Or why is it not detecting me? Impact area. Anyway, if your game is going to have an Amogus 1 item, then I'm going to leave a negative review anyways. I'll be more polite. Oh, I see. So I see what you're saying. If I have an Amogus 1 item, you'll still leave a negative review, but it will be more polite. Okay. Well, I appreciate you setting the terms. That's so funny. I actually love that. I didn't even think about that, but it actually makes sense. And then it bounces to me. Dude, this game's gonna be fun. And then it bounces off of me. Why does it bounce off of me? Maybe I just need to make the impact area a bit bigger. Just make it 0.5. Yeah, it's okay. There it is. It's still not super consistent. Why does that not time me out though? Oh, it's because the timer doesn't ever trigger. Yeah. Well, it's not super consistent in its behavior, but dude, guys, is that not sick? Is that not sick? That's so cool to me. And now it's bouncing to himself. It's a bit too big now. That's so cool. Anyways, how much experience do you have in coding? I'd imagine it'd be quite a challenge to make a game without preparation. I started, well, I've said this before, but at the end of the 4th year of school for me, yeah, it's bouncing to himself because I think it's just because his AoE is too big. Let me make the delay a bit longer. Chain Frost Encrypted Contingent Edition, exactly. At the end of my 4th year of college, I've always thought about making games, but I'm like, I don't know how to code. But I was like, if I die, I don't want to live the rest of my life thinking that I'm going to be like, well, maybe I should have done that, you know? Make this 0.2. So I was like, all right. Yeah, that's better. Still not like detecting me. So I was like, okay, well, oh, that's why it is this. This needs to be the target. This needs to be the target. So what do I even use the caster for? Caster. Oh, I need to know the caster for this. So I was like, all right, well, I'm going to do... There's no rest of your life if you're going to die, but I get what you're saying. Yeah. I just wanted to try it. So then I would like, no. I'd be like, okay, well, I tried it, but it didn't work. So I'm like, what is going to be the worst part of programming it? You know? What is this? Oh, status effects on myself. What is this underscore? Yeah, I was like, what is the worst part? What is the part that's most likely going to like make me feel like I don't want to do this? It's the coding. So I didn't just go into like a Godot tutorial. I took like a real computer science course, like a legit computer science course, and I was like, oh, I'll probably if I finish this, I'll continue on. But I didn't think I would, but I actually really enjoyed it. Like I actually really, really enjoyed learning about it. So, so I kept doing it. I finished the course and then I started learning Godot. And basically, I did that the summer after my 4th year of college. I did 5 years at college because I'm stupid. Did that the summer after my 4th year. And then that fall, I've learned, or towards the end of that, I taught myself how to use Godot just using tutorials. And then I started this project. So, yeah. Yeah, something is going on here. Okay. This seems to be working. I have to test it a little bit more tomorrow, but I have to go, guys. I've only been here for 11 hours. But I'll be back tomorrow. I hope you guys had fun. Thanks for stopping by. But yeah. Good night. Good job today, Eco. Good night. Oh, Loki, if I had a bunch of free time on my hands and if I was a bit more experienced in music, I'd probably cook up a banger OST for the game. I appreciate that, but we actually already have a music guy, so we already got that covered. But thanks for the offer. All right, good night.